Yo! Good morning! Oh, welcome back, you guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How you guys doing? Goodness. Hope you guys are doing good. Having a wonderful day so far? Let's do some coding. Goodness. How you guys doing? I have returned. Let's make some gamer. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, in-main Richard Zero, Mr. Alex, Mr. Eritas, good morning. Ooh. Man, I need to train again. Goodness. Cringe. Oh, Jonathan Smith, good morning. And Meep as well, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Countdown to next.
Have you been doing burpees? I have not seconds. Because of the Steam Next Fest. But I'll start again tomorrow. It's time to go back. Also, I injured my foot. So it was very hard to, like, I needed my foot to regenerate first. I added some feedback that would help with the appeal in the game. Okay, we can look at that. So today I want to code in something that has been bothering me for a long, long time. And it is both for my game and for the new game. And yeah, we're gonna focus more on, like on stream, we're gonna focus more on new game stuff. While off stream, I'm gonna continuously develop this game and learn a lot about game development. Just today, I added in some more particles and sound effects. I've been learning Audacity a lot and I really like it. Like for example, I made this bow sound here. Listen to this. It's very quiet, right? Because I think the volume is very quiet. But this is what it sounds like in game. If there's enemies spawning. And so that makes it a lot more, I feel like a lot more juicy. And I've been trying to listen to it so that it does not feel bad. And yeah, anyways, so I've been learning a lot about Audacity and I really like this.
Make a good game and don't market it.
Save project as
come to you.
Arrow Impact. I really like this application. It's really cool and it's crazy how much you can do in this without having to buy anything. Like this, the effects that you can apply to all of these tracks and the mix and matching is so awesome. Yeah, Audacity is goated. And I was using Reaper before, or I was using my even DaVinci Resolve. None of this comes even close to the power that Audacity has, at least for me. And it's great. I think I'm gonna make all my sound effects in Audacity from now on. It's just awesome. Yeah, so anyways, so before we start, I'm gonna quickly read a little bit of the feedback, but then we're gonna write a texture packer where, let's say we have, I don't know, what sprites do we have here? These were two bows. Yeah, let's close these for now. Let's say we have some sort of sprite. Which one? Let's say the walking of the Goblin Archer, right? Let's say we have this sprite, and I wanted to export this from Aseprite. I want to write a script, an export script, that exports the data needed for this directly into my engine, and the engine directly imports it. Now, we'll have to see whether I make this, and I'm not expecting this entire thing to be done today, but I want this thing to import into maybe a new engine or something, and then provide me with an ability to immediately use the sprite. And I don't want to have to deal with importing or writing any code in my game to import it. I want this all to be done outside, basically in Aseprite. And because that will increase my workflow a lot and make me really, really fast. And that's all I want to do. If I want to work on the next game, I want to be able to do these things efficiently. And that's been one of the biggest things that's been... Well, it's kind of... It's been halting my progress. And if it's really easy, then I might even add it into my own engine. That's the idea. But let's see, before we start that, what did you write? In game feedback. Where did you write it, though? Some help with appeal. I was suggesting that the Jeep drop off to the plethora of things, not just the fact that it's inherently difficult. Yeah. We read this already. So there is some stuff in here that I've not been looking at yet, but I will be tackling these things one after another. Don't worry about these, okay? Let's see. Yeah, at that point though, why don't I just make like real humans? You know? Why don't I make real humans then? At that point. You could keep them around. What is this 100 thing? What is that? I don't understand. Close. What the hell? Hi Cakez, good morning. Are you gonna use an engine for the next game or finish it faster? To finish it faster? No, but I'm not sure yet, but I'll try out some engines over time. Not today. Today we're gonna write the texture packer, but I will. Audacity is great. You have reverb, compression, pulse stretch, slow down, etc. Yeah, you have. Hello Ulas, good morning. What genre will your next game be? Are you gonna use an engine this time to finish the game even faster? Probably not. The shape is just quick, shitty AI concept, but look at the mage. He looks like a mage by default because of clothing. Yeah, that's true. I could just send you an Aseprite. No, that's not. You can show me the export script in Aseprite, but it's not gonna be just call it a day, lol. Because I still have to write the engine code to import it as well. And I want some additional code as well. No, not code. I want some additional logic as well where I can set the pivot point. It definitely does look nice, not gonna lie. It's a nice idea, but and before I add in more and more clothing items, I could potentially change it to this. But do you guys think this change would be worth it? And do you guys think this change is worth the time invested too? What do you guys think? I wish you good luck on your new game. I hope it gets popular. Cakez, all the jokes or trolling aside, you're a good dude. Thank you very much, Lazy Dev. Appreciate it. No, I want to quickly touch on that. Why I'm deciding to finish my game as fast as possible is because of the following. And this is due to multiple reasons, though, right? Don't get me wrong. This is the comparison between a successful game, like a really successful game on Steam Next Fest, and a somewhat successful but not that successful game on Steam. So the bottom one is mine, and the top one is from Null Exception. Quite a few people have made content about the game. So that is because that's also a big reason why the numbers are higher than my game, of course, right? So we have to keep that in mind. It's not just, oh, he made a better game, therefore they had better numbers. No, these numbers, they also include numbers from people wishlisting through YouTube, right? So they see the game on YouTube, they click on the game from YouTube, they go to the Steam page, and then they click on the wishlist button. However, I actually did the math here, but I closed the calculator. If we pretend, right, that I could get the same amount of players through traction, yeah, does it actually hold up when it comes to wish lists? So 414 is... . divided by 11,583. That's 3%. And then we do 15,136 times 0.03. I think I did a different one. No, I did it differently, sorry. I was doing 414, and then I multiplied that by 3, which is about... What the fuck did I do? No, I multiplied that by 10, right? So then now I remember. 414, I multiplied that by 10. That's 4,000 multiplied that by 3. Great. By 3. Shit. Does that work? Yes. So by 3 to get about the same amount of total players, and then I can do 62, multiply that by 10, multiply that by 3. So that's what I was going through the players. So it's basically the total amount of players that played and then wishlisted. I would have like half of the amount of wishlists from people that played my game. If I extrapolate that, I know there's an error margin and stuff like that. You can't do it like this, blah, blah, blah. Cakez, you're an idiot, you're a retard. I understand. But I was still doing this and was like, that's only half as much, right? From playing and wishlisting from my game. So for those people that actually played the game, and I don't know if this counts Steam users because I had more players than 414, I think. Good morning, Drinak. Good morning, man. I uploaded mine, almost the same as yours. You have almost the same as me. Where? Total players 600. How did you have so many players? I don't understand. How? How is that possible? Is it just my stream that is completely ignored by Steam? It's unique Steam users? No, guys, the reason why I'm saying this is watch the following. If I go here into the demo, unique users, so you likely had some people playing. Yeah. So I play every day. If I play every day, it still counts as one. Yeah, so basically that was my stream that was pushing these numbers. Steam, DB, Tangy TD. And then you had where is it, like Yesta Soul? There it was. And demo on Steam. So you had more players than me, but much less concurrent players on your demo. So basically my stream was doing that. That's all. That's really odd. Then I don't understand these numbers at all. Like, this is my numbers. I went up to 12 almost every day. And you went, your highest was, I think, 7. Let me see. October 13. I think my game is a lot different. People just hop in to check the vibe and then drop out. Could be your game just made people come back as well. I saw Caden live. I didn't like it too much. But yeah, in any case, I'm currently sitting at 2.5k wishlists. So we're gonna have to see how that holds up over time. I got 20 yesterday and today, obviously. It's only gonna update until tomorrow. Lana has been playing your game off stream, by the way, yeah? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. So basically, yeah, and this is the reaction from you guys. Of course, it's dead, right? So comparatively, this is dead, and then I even did worse than you too. So basically, if you take this as a comparison, what would be the best thing to do, right, to finish the game? So I'll think about this, Mr. Enex. It does mean that I need to change quite a bit of stuff. But I'll think about it, okay? I'm writing down quite a bit of stuff for me to do. We'll see, maybe. Because I don't have that many items yet. But just as a quick feedback, guys, what do you think of this? What do you think of the impacts, or like the juice that we have here? Does that feel a bit better? Kind of like the old sound. Yeah, like you do that now, right? Uh-oh. It depends. It will give a headache after... If it will give a headache, right? You don't know if it gives a headache after 30 minutes. The game is really good. I enjoy and personally can't wait for the full release. Yeah, that's great. But yeah, let's not spend too much time. The sword, yeah, it does have a slashing sound, but the code is not working yet, so whatever. Let's work on the other stuff. Yeah, I'm working on it. I added in a lot of sounds that are not there yet. Like we have arrow impact here, and I can close that now. I saved that. We have sword impact. But it's not done yet, but I should probably save that as well. There you go. I feel like you should just get no work done at all and start an argument with someone. That is... shield orb. Impact. I did quite a few sounds. Okay, so how do we create an export script and then an import script in an engine? How do we do that? You play it wrong, you must spec into fire plus melee into HP and then easy win all rounds with 3 stars. I feel like sound is more important than you give it. Is this guy here to argue or make me mad? I am working on sound right now! Bro, what do you mean? Yes, I'm working on sound! Sorry. I've been working on sound almost all morning. A valid crash out? Yeah. Anyways. So. Do you have this export script handy? Otherwise, I need to look at Mr. Randy's blueprint. Something print. In Odin. Odin blueprint, I guess. Blueprint for creating games. There it is. There's an Aseprite export script, right? Asset workbench, is that it? Aseprite asset export. Is that it? Lua? fmod player.aseprite? What is that? Let me download that. What is this? Player Aseprite. Oh, that's just a player character. Okay, never mind. So, yeah, that's just a player character. I was expecting that. And then this is the Lua script that exports, right? I hate this. Git, please be smaller. Oh, I can't make it smaller. Let's do that. Oof. Okay, export path. Construct an export path by prefixing the current .aseprite file path. Okay. Resource images. Extract the current path and file name of the active sprite. What the fuck is that? What is this match here? Export to PNG, look for the file changes in folder, import script. Yes. Who am I? That is how easy it is when you import something into an engine. However, how do you create enums in C++, for example? What do you call the image that you use in code? For example, give you an example. I have this sprite called the Goblin Archer Walk animation. Okay. What do I reference? What do I use inside the code to reference this after it has been packaged into a texture atlas? You know? An ID. Are you going to use Raylab for your Gothic-like 3D game, or do you expand the Schnitzel engine? Terrain, I don't know yet. Just drag and drop with Godot. Just drag and drop with Godot. You can hash the path to the asset and use that as an identifier. But using a hash inside your code is dog shit. Because you want to name something so that you know in your code, oh, I am using, when I'm making the goblin enemy, I'm using the goblin walk animation as his sprite. So that when later I want to change it to the goblin hurt walk animation, I want to be able to use that, do that in code by some name, right? If you split your enum into separate files, it becomes extremely easy to just generate an enum based on a sprite name from Aseprite. Yes, so Rames, I've done that in the past, actually. If I do that, there is one problem. I need to recompile my game to have the changes. It needs to be compiled. That sound was, yeah, what sound? By floating number for board. The board, there's no floating number for the board, bro. But did I actually do the point for the leaderboard? Is it 0.1f? There you go. Forgot that to do that. Maybe an in-game slicer like your map creator. This interferes with your hot reload. No, it doesn't. But I want to get an idea of what I could do in Aseprite. Let's see. So what does Aseprite do? From Randy. Load function local path active layer name command export sprite sheet UI false type horizontal .png file fn.png texture file name data format JSON array. And I said it doesn't do much. If sprite tags greater than do animation export. For I tag and pairs export sprite sheet. Okay. The result surely will be worth tinkering. Can't wait to see. Told you to use tags. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna try the script. We'll download this. Download raw file. Thank you, Randy. Thank you. Thank you, Joink. Bye now. Thank you very much, brah. Okay. Let's see. We have it here now. Assets. Textures. I guess I'll put it into assets. So that we have it here. Well, how about assets and then... how do we... What is the name for in work in progress? Work in progress? But I want this to be sprites. Or how about Aseprite? Aseprite. Like assets Aseprite. How about this? That makes it a lot more clear what this is. Okay, cool. Let's add in this guy. Just as an example. By the way, I also started using my phone to record some sounds. You wanna see something really cool I made today? You won't be able to tell. Watch this. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm proud of it. On a scale of 1 to 10, okay? Lightning sound. Ah, shut up! Hassan Kola. Is that for Hassan? No, fuck you! No, I'm gonna show you. Fuck you. That sounds good! I didn't test it yet. Ah, that sounds good! Fuck you! Ah, fuck off. I'll make it less loud and less obtrusive, and I'll smooth it in a bit more, but it's good enough. Fuck you guys. Assholes. And this is what I started out with. I can't. This is Windows, by the way. You want to see something? I recorded a audio file on my phone, and I'm using the Windows Media Player to play it. Okay, never mind. It actually did play. Okay, never mind. There are some audio files that don't play. And then Windows tells you $1.99 to buy the codec. Yeah, that's where it started from, eh, guys? Huh? Okay. Let's actually get back to this. So, begin. Oh no, I sorted this differently. No, I made a new folder. Ah, shit. So, Google Drive, My Drive, Tangy TD, Assets, Goblin Archer Walk. So this is what we put into Cakez framework, Aseprite, this one. And then we put this in here. And so how do I call this export script? Is there some keybind or something? What do I do now? Ask Randy. I'll ask Randy, hang on. But hey, you guys told me to use a script. Now I have one. Wait, maybe if I do Control E and then it says... Script. File scripts. Scripts. Rescan scripts, open scripts folder. Oh, I need to put the script in here then. I see. Stop spamming, you stupid cat, Shade11! I can't read chat! Okay. What the fuck is that? Is that from fricking 70V? They turned this into a pumpkin? Looks like an orange. What the hell? Okay, so file scripts. Rescan scripts folder. File scripts. Aseprite export. Do you want to run the following script? Warning, scripts can crash Aseprite. Everything's saved. Run. Okay. I have no idea what just happened. What did the script do again? I forgot. Let's see. It puts this into .resources images. Oh.
Demo out? Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't work on AMD? Check. Unbalanced game?
It exported
Check.
the back leg.
UI bugs?
Okay,
Check.
I'm not using tags
Yapping
though.
all day? Check.
What, you wanted the whole body? Yeah. Apparently, no, you're not getting that. So there's got to be, like, I gotta use it correctly. There's no way. There's no way I can. You're highlighting backlight, maybe that's why. Requires some predefined layer structure on Aseprite. The whole body costs this much, yeah. Oh, that sucks. So how do I use tags? Do I watch a tutorial now? Aseprite tags. How do I use tags? Oh, wait. Tag your animations for easy workflow. Okay, let's see. Hi. Hi, my friend. How you doing? You look nice. Oh, come on, load. YouTube.
Too many frames and you wanna be specific which frames you wanna play through. Just select those frames, right click, create a new tag, name it.
I have that. Oh, I don't. Okay. F2. Goblin Archer Walk. Maybe that's what's gonna happen. Let's do that again. Is there a way to export? Export sprite sheet. Output. So I always have to do script. Is there no hotkey for this? All right, what did it do now? Oh, it did the entire walk animation. Awesome. But it's just a fucking PNG file. There's no data, nothing. That doesn't help me at all. Okay, I guess we gotta code our own shit then. Great. File name. Oh, the file name is also dog shit. I guess, oh, I see. So basically this is the walk animation, right? And then the file name is supposed to be the Goblin Archer. And then it uses the tag as a name to append it to the file. I get it now. Fine. So we could like file, save as, and just say Goblin Archer, right? So this is gonna be the Goblin Archer. We're starting with, we are exporting this, and then we have the Goblin Archer underscore walk, which I don't really like the underscore, but fine. Whatever, right? Good. That's not what we want, though. Do you have a goon animation? Well, if you guys really don't like the playlist, I could switch it up to the Pokemon playlist for a bit, what you guys want. Is that okay with you? I'll switch it up to the Pokemon playlist. Let me see. Where's that? Yeah? Where the fuck is the playlist? Where is it? What the hell? You can't be serious. Rimworld? Path of Exile? Bro, where's the playlist? Hey, did someone delete it from my Pokemon playlist? Oh, I see. This one here.
Am I so out of touch?
Hello, Rafi. My man, good morning.
No.
Rafi18 just subscribed. Hello.
Yeah, we can adjust this, right? To... Oh, wait. I actually need to open this up in Visual Studio Code. I can't... Oh, I was like, huh, let me edit this in the browser. Open. Oh, I'm a Lua expert, guys. Never coded in Lua once in my life, but hey, every programming language is the same, right? Dash. Gone. Or is it underscore gone dash inserted? Professional Lua coder already. Okay, so I need more though. Bruh. I don't know any of the commands, so this is gonna be difficult. So for example, I need to tell my engine data about X and Y size, frame count. I could determine the frame count on imports when I take the X size of the sprite sheet and then, excuse me, I'm sorry. And then I divide it by the frame count. Now I have the size for one animation frame. Okay, that's fine. But what else? Like I need the pivot point. Honestly, just ask ChatGPT to create an Aseprite script for you so it does what you want. Oh, bro, there's no way ChatGPT can do that, but we can try. Write me an Aseprite. Write me an Aseprite export script that takes an animation and exports to PNG and JSON. Inside the JSON put... Oh, wait. Exports to PNG. Takes an that exports to PNG. Into the PNG file name, put the tag, the animation tag, and the animation frame count. Let's start simple. Sure! Exclamation mark! Okay, time to do the best thing possible, right? We copy and paste this. Put a prediction. Is this gonna work, chat, or not?
Am I so out of touch?
No.
Prediction. Is it gonna work?
Subscribed.
Yo.
Have a Prime sub.
My man.
Congrats on getting next fest done.
Thank you.
C++ Raylit for the next game.
We'll see what I do for the next game, but I'm definitely gonna do browser compatible game for sure. We'll put the game in on itch.io first to see how the prototype. We're gonna make prototypes. We'll see how the prototype is gonna fare first before we go to Steam. Once we have a good prototype on itch, that's when we're gonna go big dick on Steam. We'll make a good Steam page and we'll do the marketing stuff, and then we set up for like a demo. Boom. Weekly playtests. Do we have a mod
Am I
here?
so out of touch?
Yo, Yovo or
TR1
Cheeseburgers or
ZMX
anyone,
just
can you make a
subscribed.
prediction? Will this work? Copy code? Like, I'm voting no, by the way. Time to do the best thing possible. Just quit Gamedev and become a truck driver, Cakes.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bro. You think this setback is gonna make me stop? If anything is gonna fuel the fire, make me better and stronger over time. Just wait, you fucking idiot. You think I'm gonna be a truck driver? Here now. I'm gonna make a good game. Just you wait, and then you'll be sorry.
Code formatters?
Shut up.
Shut up, bitch!
Retard.
So no one does a prediction. Okay, I'll do myself. Start prediction. Will the chat GPT script work? Yes. No. You guys have a minute. Start the participate. Will the ChatGPT? No way! It's gonna be yes. You guys are dumb. Absolutely not. It's gonna be no. These guys are idiots. Okay. There's no way this works. I hope everything is well. Your game's looking great. Good talk. Hello there, Mike. Job. I appreciate it, man. That's not gonna
Am
work,
I
guys.
so out of touch? No.
Gouda Cheeseburgers is gifting one sub to the
Yo,
community.
my man, Cheeseburgers, thank you very much for the support, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the big support. And Mr. Price, thank you very much for subscribing, man. Prime sub with Jack Gamedev too. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, 5 seconds, chat. It's not gonna work, by the way. It's not gonna work. What the fuck did I just click? Let's drag that into... It's not even gonna compile, 100%. There's gonna be compilation errors. Where's even the output directory? Okay, let's see. Back into Aseprite. Lua does not compile. Lua does not compile. What I mean by that is there's gonna be a thing error. Rescan folder.
Thank you, Pikachu's glitch for
Yo,
100 bits.
Pikachu, thank you very much for 100 bits, bro. Thank you. Okay, file, scripts, export sprite sheet. You guys ready? Output directory. Let's put it into resources. Images. Okay. A file name? Goblin Archer. Export. What is this? The following script wants to access this file. Allow write access. Do you want to export the animation in 9 files?
Am I so out of touch?
Yeah, I want 9 files, you
No.
idiot.
Pikachu's glitch is gifting one sub to the community.
Oh my god. Oh my man, thank you very much for gifting us up, Pikachu. To who was that? Thank you. To Pi-Fi. It works. Export complete. Cancel. Bro, did it just literally write 9 files? What the fuck are you doing? I guess it did work. But it's supposed to put it to do one file. You're not supposed to do 10 files. Huh? Percentage as frame count. At least we have the frame count. What tag to frame number? Minus frame number plus 1. For tag in pairs. You did not specify that. Ask for a sprite sheet. So I guess you guys got it right. It does work, but it does like it. Fine, we'll code the rest ourselves. Choose outcome. You guys got lucky. Thank you very much for participating. Choose outcome. I did not expect that. Complete prediction. Yeah. Idiot. No, not start. Congratulations. Chat, you won. Nice 40k points, thank you. So this is bad though. It goes through the tags, but it does seem to create 9 files. I want 1 file. Right? So I kind of want to yoink. Or maybe I don't understand the export path. Yeah. Where do we get the path? Output directory. How about this? Local output directory. We just put that as ... / resources. Right? Let's put it there first. Now, where is it taking... GLG file, select output folder. Well, I don't want that. Ask the user where to save. No, we don't need that. So, it already says PNG. And then sprite name. How do I get the sprite name? Like, we gotta yoink that from local path, title. How do you get the title? Extract the current path and file name of the active sprite. Okay. How about this? Local path is export path. Where's export path coming from? Uh-huh. Okay, we'll do this, right? And then title, what is title? What is title? Sprite name. Then we can get rid of the sprite name here. And we just say sprite name. Local path. File name. I don't know what title does. Nothing. Save as file name. You have sprite name here. Output directory. I guess it's export path, right? How do I get local path again? Export path. Local path. I'm not sure why he sets local path there. We'll figure out the rest. Tag name. And then it goes through the tags for underscore. Whatever that means. Sprite tags do. Guys, will this work? There's no way this works, right? AI generates complex code does not mean it's good code, mate. code does not need to be complex to be good, my friend. I feel like I missed something, but I'm gonna try it again. Okay, you guys ready? Because it's not supposed to create a folder either. I'm just gonna debug because it's gonna give us an error 100%. I wonder if I have to rescan though. It's F5, okay. And I really want to have like a hotkey for this. Console. Attempt to index a nil value at 9. Okay. Line 9, where's 9? Oh, loaded local data. If not data, then return. Okay, so that's gone. Don't need that. Yeah, guys, that's normal. Just wait. I was expecting... Now I'm getting triggered. I want to have keyboard shortcuts. Scripts. Oh! Oh! Add. What should be the hotkey for this? Control-Shift-E? Control-Alt-E?
Fuck Cakez.
What is that?
Fuck pirate software base.
Oh my god, is that annoying. Let's try that. The following script wants to access. Allow access. Do you want export complete? You sure? Did not seem like it does. Exported. What is this dot? Output, dear. Wait. Function. What is FN? Texture file name. Can we add vibe code? No, we are not vibe coding right now. God damn it. This is wrong though. It's supposed to, file name is supposed to be save copy as. ChatGPT on what to be done? No, you're wrong. I'm not using the expert path, so I think we can get frame count, tag name, sprite name, output here. I mean, weird. So I'm not, maybe that's not needed. Your stuff is probably an app data roaming resources Aseprite. Then, export sprite sheet. FN, local path. Well, look, local path is just... It does ... What is that? What is ... What the hell? But I'm using... Oh, well, let's try export path. Here. Let's test that. Doesn't work either. Nope. Wait. Oh, it did. Oh, it did work. Oh, chat. Okay. Now let's get rid of this, like, dogshit UI. Like, why do I keep getting the UI here? Like, okay, cancel. Like, okay. Okay, now print exported. I don't care. Alerts complete. Don't care. He has to be. I'm not rage baiting. What you talking about? So now, how do we get tag I pairs sprite dot tags. But why does it give me that many? For tag in... Wait, what is comma? Is this the frame? What if I just do tag? Does that work? Attempt to index a number value local tag 20. Why can I not do that? Indexed pairs, save copy as must be doing the same. The frame save is. Save copy as. You mean this? Export the tag frames to temporary sprite. 2 frame. So you mean this saves all of them at once? And I only want 1. So do I use this export sprite sheet? Why did Randy call it FN? App.export sprite sheet, texture file name, that would be file name. Right, we export it to the file name. JSON array. Let's test that. Let's test that. Oh my god! No way!
Clink, 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 clink.
Okay. Well. No, the file name is fine. There's one last thing we need, and I think we are done. I need the pivot offset. I need a position inside the sprite that I show like this. I make a new layer, and that is called pivot offset. That is ignored or we could make a new frame, and then that last frame we select that, we do F2. Oh, you can't do a loop in of 2. Wait a minute. Ah shit, it doesn't work. So I want to generate a dot. Like, for example, here. This is the point of the sprite, the pivot offset, from top left. Or from the middle. You're gonna extract the data from the name? Yeah, why not? Why not? So I'll do it like this. This is the type, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna probably make it... I mean, I have to, basically, I have to, what's it called? I need to use I need to have a naming convention, right? But let's say the naming convention will be underscores for the name. And then we'll use the underscores, the name, and capitalize it as in enum. And then splitting it on spacebar. The first entry will give me the frame count. And then the second entry and third entry, or the second entry will be, for example, zeroed by... Well, minus 16, does that even work? I guess it does. That will be the pivot offset. That's all I need, really. I think. I don't think I need more. Why don't you export the JSON metadata? Do the layer, you can ignore a layer when exporting, then export only the layer and get the XY offset. How can I ignore a layer? Let's see. I guess I'll ask ChatGPT. How do I get a specific layer when exporting? Good question. Let's see, control which layers are visible when exporting. Sprite layers. Oh, local layer. If the layer is visible. 4 sprite layers do. Huh? Read the text above. Good question. Here's how you can get and export a specific layer on, or only one layer during the export in Lua. Putting it together. No, that's too much code. I'm only interested in this. The rest. The code is hiding all layers apart from the one preferred, yeah. So I want to do the other one. I want to get the value of the layer though. How do I do that? Or I write it into the layer. So for example, I could say, okay, well, in the middle, the pivot offset here is 0 and 16. But then, no, I need to have... shit, I want to put the dot there. But I can't get the data for the dots, right? I guess I'll do... You can iterate through all pixels. And check for the pixel color. Yeah, but that seems to be awfully slow, don't you think? Let's see. So we'll get those two. Right. This is layers. Specific layer export. We also do that, it's fine. Oh, who's we? DGOT Live. You're working together with someone else on a game? Okay. Alright, let's see. How do I iterate over all pixels in a layer? Good question. Core concept. Iterate over every pixel. Don't care about the alerts. Oh my god. For image height. How do I get the image? Image cell.image. Layer cells. Iterate over all frames. Oh, a cell is a frame. So I can just get... that's annoying. With a friend, he's an artist and game designer. Cool, cool. Define slows 2 seconds is fine, yeah. I'm in the second year of major CSE and I don't understand shit, but you look quite fun to watch. Oh, my man. Yeah, I'm giga smart, bro. Writing an export script right now, like a gigabrain. For the next game. It's gonna be awesome. Cakez, Imager. Can you stop? My game is not Bloons, bro. Does look kind of cool though, not gonna lie. Monkey TD. It looks so much fun. It does look real good. Yeah, I know. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. If you make a layer with just pixel for the pivot position of the layer, it will be a pivot position. If you make a layer with just 1 pixel for the pivot, the position of that layer will be your pivot position. Huh? I did add a new layer, pivot offset. Let's call it pivot position. And then I put a dot here. I did draw 1 pixel, it's here. Now what? I need to iterate over those. Or can I get the 1 pixel? I don't think I can get the 1 pixel. So I kind of need to get... Oh god. I mean, it's got to be any value, right? Excuse me. Local pivot offset. How do I set this to 0? I mean, I want this to be a string. Layer. I don't have a layer though. Oh, I can get the layer. Local pivot position layer is sprite dot layers on pivot position. Pivot position. The layer should be now 1 pixel in size. You can click Control by using the brush to see the layer size. B. Yeah, it's 1 pixel in size. Yeah. And you mean I can get this in code? Pivot position layer. Can I ask if the layer exists? Is there like an if check? Let's see. Can I get the layer? Can I get only the pixels inside a layer? You should be able to just get the offset of the layer and use it as position. Get all the pixels. Bro. Just the raw code. I don't care about any alerts and shit. How do I get the offset of a layer? Here's the null bullshit answer. Cell position. Layer cell 1. Frame 1. Change the frame number if needed. Thank you! Copy code. Smart. Sprite. Layer. Cell. If cell, then local position. Cell position at X. And then pivot offset. How do I do a sprint F? Oh god, let me get rid of this shit. Man, that's so smart. Percentage D underscore percentage D. Oh, Oh, guys, we are making good progress. Okay, chat. Does this work? Line 30, layer, pivot, offset, layer. Oh yeah, thank you. Huh? Like this? Or do I do dot cell? It's gotta be a dot, right? Or like this. What is the difference? What is this operator? Hello, Real Shuck, how you doing, man? Sorry that I think that sometimes thinking for yourself is bad. By the way, documentation says the same, but good that we asked ChatGPT for 5 minutes. Hey, both work, man. There's 2 ways to get to the finish line. I could read the documentation or ask ChatGPT. The important thing is getting to the finish line. I'm still learning something, so who cares? We'll see if I have to do this or that. Stop using in file name.
Stop using the spacebar in the file name. That's so bad. You're coding on Windows and it doesn't matter, but I don't like it because I'm a Linux only main. And when you use Linux, you should never use any file name spaces.
It's gone! No! What the hell? Hey! What happened? 2939 though. 2739. This is what happens with space. It has nothing to. What the hell? Oh, it sets the layers invisible. I see. All right, so you're not supposed to do that. And you know what I'm going to do? Watch this. We have the position right. How do I get the image.size? Wait, let's use a calculator because I'm too stupid. So essentially, it's on position 39, right? So the position 39 is here. But the sprite is 48 pixels. So if I do 48 minus 39, that is 9 pixels. However, that's not what I want. This is the distance from here. I want the... Wait, I know what to do now. 48 divided by 2 minus 39 minus 15 pixels higher up. How do I get the image size? Image width and height. Yeah, I could have guessed that. Minus image dot. Is there an image size for the whole sprite? Pivot offset. Wait, we do position X minus. Wait, we do sprite dot width divided by 2 minus position, and sprite dot height divided by 2 minus position. Let's test that. Chat! Attempting to index a nil value. 24. Sprite is nil. Oh, Esper. You're right. Okay. Shit, -3. -15 is correct, but -3 is wrong. So I gotta be careful here. I gotta put this dot in the middle. -3, so I guess I'll put it on 24. Oh, I love this. Oh, this is amazing, bro. 0 -15. Man, how easy that was. Mr. Athana, my man. Lucrative Louis, thank you very much for following it. Oh, Owl, thank you very much for following too. Damn, that's amazing. I'm very proud. Over the course of an hour and 16 minutes, we now have an export script that gives us the frame count and it gives us the pivot offset. Now the question is, I need to rename the sprite for it to work, right? Or, yeah, I need to rename the sprite. Or we need to find out what would be a good naming convention, guys. Splitting the sprite on underscores? Sorry, on... should we split the sprite on... spaces? Or this name. Should we split this name on spaces? Or... something else? What do you guys think? Guys, stop complaining about AI, you fucking pussies, man. Holy shit. See, that's why you're never gonna make anything in your life, because you're too elitist. I said it. You're too elitist. It's like, oh, I'm never gonna use that because I'm too good for this. I'm just gonna do it my way, and I'm never gonna release anything. But at least my code is pure. That's what you are, you know. I think using the file name for that is bad. Why? Why is it bad? Give me a good... See, that's why I'm not finishing my game on stream, because I don't have time to argue. But since we are on stream doing this now, we're doing something new. Why is using the file name for this a bad idea? Give me a good reason now. Come on. Because no one has ever done it before. And, you know, when in my company, we're like 100 million people. We don't do that. We use JSON files like proper people so we can read that better, you know. Look in Discord General, I tell you why. So if there's an image in Discord General right now, you'll be banned from stream for an hour. Yep. Zengo, I'll see you in an hour, okay? You need to work anyways. You're lucky that chat is a little bit too far. Where are you? Bro, where are you? Ah, there you are. See you in an hour, my friend. I don't have time for these distractions. Shade 11 too? Yeah, okay. You're so lucky that... Guys, stop typing. Shade 11, you get 20 minutes because you wrote me a nice message on Discord. Except for this. Okay, can we move on, chat? Let's continue here. So, I gotta adjust the file name a tiny bit. But I'm very happy because I kind of need to get rid of that. Do we need this, by the way? I don't know how much of this we need and how much we don't, to be honest. But at least We now have the, what is this? /s. Export path / file name. Sprite tag name. And then it'll be D and S, yeah. Guys, can I break this up in Lua? Is that fine? I want to see that properly. Let's test. Nice. Yeah, it did. So now we gotta make the Goblin Archer walk underscore. So essentially sprite name underscore. It'll always be underscores for the name. And then the naming convention will be file save as Goblin underscore Archer. I need to always use underscores here. Which means that all of the other Goblin Archers are gone now. If I do Control Export here, this is it. This is the actual animation that we want. This is what it looks like. It is called Goblin Archer Walk. This is gonna be the enum name. 9 frames and a vector 2 of 0 to -15. That's what we're gonna do. Cakes, nice stream by the way. Really love your game. Really excited for the future. So don't ban me. Smiley. Shut up. Can you guys stop? I can't actually see the real messages. Let me check YouTube, because YouTube is just normal. Alright, guys? Yes. Ha! Told you. Will it do what you want? FN is a horrible abbreviation for file name. Oh, it's file name. I see. Just remove output diary. Yeah, sorry. Oh, you guys on chat, I totally did not see that. Okay, so we've got the export script done in Aseprite. How do we import them? How do we create enums or like an import routine, maybe in a separate thread, that does this? How do we do that? I need to generate a file out of these names with data. And we could use my game as an example for now, like the sprites. Shall we try that with like a thread? And then just see what it generates in terms of file and whatnot. Like I've done this in the past, but man. Like how would one even do that properly? And then like for Randy, like he says he's using it directly in his game. How does he do that? It's the blueprint here. So this is the export script. Scratch 1 Aseprite. Okay, player. Aseprite export. This is what we looked at. Background repeat texture. Okay, so there's nothing more here. Resources. Source. Changelog. Huh? Template starter code. I don't need to ask ChatGPT for this, because this is where we go back to C++ land. Bold helpers, maybe these? Shape package. Proc, config. Generate a single sprite sheet PNG with all the Asprites. 2. Generate a static header file with all the frames, tags, sprites. Do not rely on file names or runtime parsing. Yeah, the single sprite sheet is going to be done now. It's gonna be done now. But what we need to do, is the following. Okay. Excalidraw. So essentially, stop loading. So basically, we have a couple of sprite sheets on the disk, right? This is the Goblin Walk. How about this? Goblin Walk. with 9 frames, etc. And we have the bro, I pressed T, you dumbass. Goblin idle with, let's say, 2 frames. Stuff like that. These are the 2 file names, and then there's more. What we need to do here is go through these files, iterate over them. We need, and then in code, we need to generate an enum that starts, and I kind of want to have a different font. How do I set the font family? Chat, how do I set the font family? Is there no way to change the font? Is there no better way to... Is there no... Can I not change the font? Oh. Excali font. I like that. Available, but there's not many. Lilita 1, maybe that's a bit better. Yeah. Wait, that's XL? How's that so small? Bruh. How the hell is that so small? Anyways, it generates us an enum of goblin. No, that's bad. That's a bad font. Nah. None of these are good. Goblin underscore walk, comma, and then goblin idle. That's what it needs to generate. The enum. And then it needs to generate, that's like step 1. Right, that's step 1. And then in step 2, it needs to generate us data to know where they are in the atlas. So I guess step 2 is pack atlas. Right, we need to do that, and then that gives us an offset, like that returns us an offset into the atlas. And then in step 3, while we pack the atlas, so this is like a step 2.1, I guess, we use the offset plus size computed plus frame count plus pivot offset. That needs to be coded. That's what we need to do. In a way. Yo, can you all unban Sengu do this comedy good and so handsome? And the chat has been way too quiet without his chaos. Also, Modrico. Okay, yeah. So what Randy is doing, I'm pretty sure, is to just write Odin code. So he just has some meta-programming magic, creating the enum based on the files. That's also how I did it. Yeah, so I guess we'll do that as well. For Odin, somebody made a utility that marshals / unmarshals Aseprite files into all the info it has, like layers, palettes, tilesets, etc. Maybe something similar exists for C++. Well, the first thing that I want to do is, which is the simplest one, I just want to pack an atlas by iterating over files inside of a folder. That's what I want to do. How do we do that? I want to generate an atlas out of a collection of sprites. Is there a library in C++ that does this? I sent you a gist on how to export a single sprite sheet plus metadata JSON in a single step. You don't need to generate those single files. iterate directory, etc. But it's fine, man. Like, what is the issue? Like, what is the problem with this? Like, why do I have to do it your way? You never explained to me why it's bad. So why do I already have a solution. Why would I now go back, waste more time to do a different solution when I already have one? See, like, you need to understand that this is all about saving time. Why would I now spend more time? What happens when you run out of space on the atlas when packing? I toss an error and make the atlas bigger. It's like, I'm not against doing it your way, but you need to give me a reason on why it makes sense. This is exactly what I was saying earlier, Cakes. Why do you work when you can argue with someone in chat? Mod me now. So chat, are there any texture packing libraries that I could use, or do I write one myself? We did this in the past. I managed to get it to work, but if there's an efficient texture packer that writes a PNG file, why not use that, right? So let's see. Texture. STB repack. Really? Retexture and raylib. Rtexture and raylib. Okay, raylib. Rtexture. Rtexture. Do you have a link? Because I think this is just texture drawing. And then you call it stb underscore rect pack. stb rect pack. Header file. This is probably header only, right? Damn. That's not a lot of code. And I'm pretty sure. Okay. STB rect pack example. Let's try to find one. Exploring rectangle packs. Okay, David. Sorry. No. Wrong one. Yes. Oh God, thank you. Okay, how do we do this? While node and X with skyline find min Y. Heuristic. Previous node? Rects begin? Texture packer here, thank you. Okay, that's probably not what I want. Enjoying texture packer version? Sure, I don't know. Next time, please, because I... Oh, it's a tool. No, I don't want a tool. I want this to be only code. I don't want this tool, guys. I want this to be a header that I put into my engine or in a C++ program. And then it packages all of the loose files into an atlas. You know. Why not use Aseprite itself to pack the texture? What would I gain? Is it lagging? No, I shouldn't be lagging. I'm not muted. You think I'm stupid? You're getting 5 minutes for that because you're lying. You made me look, asshole. Okay. You think you should pack the whole game into an 8K texture? That's what I already do. Not an 8K, but a 4K texture. Cakes. YouTube, please tell me it's a good...
Just in case, right? So because if I load the asset pack into the memory, I want to put it at the word boundary.
It's gonna take too long to watch, isn't it?
Make sure that everything is aligned. And why even care about alignment, right? Why even care about alignment? Because
he's gonna code it himself. He's not gonna use STB for this, right? So I'm gonna have to watch.
On the majority of the slow PUs actually like right. It's reason big sense. It's kind of a default of 8, but it's just instruction for isn't like assignment for that this row. And the memory here does have the Intel anyway, essentially. So I don't really have this function, but it would be kind of nice to have something like SB align and say,
okay, bro. I don't have time for that, bro. No, I don't have time. There's got to be a library for this, guys. It's like, I'm not gonna write the texture packer myself. Why? What is a rect? Like, is there nothing that goes over file names, loads them, and packages them into an asset file? Am I the first person that has this? Eh? Okay, yeah, we'll ask ChatGPT, because apparently, maybe I missed something. STB. Oh, then STB has one. STB rect pack. But I think, guys, we looked at this just now. STB packed recs context. Mostly for eternal use, but this is the minimum supported coordinate value. Assign packed locations to rectangles. The rectangles are type STB rectangle below. And there are minimum of them. Rectangles are successfully packed, have was packed flag set to a non-zero value. X and Y store the minimum location on each axis, i.e. the bottom left in coordinates, top left if you imagine Y increasing downwards. Yeah, good. That's an offset though. Rectangles which do not fit have was packed flag to 0. Aha, pack rects. And then it's a pointer to rects, a number of rects. The problem is, I guess I'll pack rects once, and then I look at the rectangles to see what I get. So first and foremost, I iterate over. So I guess I'll do. Let me write some code. Let's make a new file. So it's completely disconnected. So texture packer.cpp. Right? Let's make a texture packer, and then there's just one function. Has a void pack texture or something. Right? We'll pack a texture, and I guess it takes in const char, or we have like a const char a path for the loose files. So I don't know, input path, right? So that would be, in this case, it's relative assets slash, what was it? Resources images, right? Assets slash resources slash images. That would be, oops, that would be our input path. And then what we would need to do is load a file, load all files, and build rects array. And then for each call pack rects from STB, iterate over all rects in array, and look up offset. Like, that's what I'm getting from this. That's what we have to do by reading this function. So we call it STB packed rect. So we download this file. We'll save it to Cakez framework, third party. STB rect pack, right? Did I get this right? You don't have to use the UI in rect. You don't have to use UI in Xpacker. You can just generate the atlas via CLI command, Cakez. But do I get information back? That's the problem. I need to get the offset back for each sprite and store it in my own code. Do I get that back, Newton? Because that's the important part. See, Iffy, that's why I'm not coding my fucking game on stream anymore. See, like, you're complaining, or you're not complaining, you're making fun of what I'm doing here. This will increase my speed in the future by 10x. Minimum. Read what Bones said, Cakez? Bones. I don't see the message. Can you repeat it? Trying to find... here. STB rect pack is really simple. If you have all your textures in a structure format with their width and height and an ID, then you get back a bunch of STB rects with a new XY position, they are packed in an optimal position. Yeah. That's what I want to do. Exactly. Yeah. Bombs. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Thank you. Okay, so essentially we now have this. We need to include that. And I kinda... Now we will do a separate thread that does this while the game's running. Has to be packed, repacked. You call two functions. One has to be in a target and then pack recs, and then the has to be packed is done. What I wrote after that. Yeah, thank you. Exactly. See, 10x speed. The next game will be 0.5 years instead of 5. What is that? Half a year, my friend. Cool. Nice. So, what is it called again? STB. Wait, it should probably find that, right? Oh, yes. Okay, what I call like the init function, right? Init target. Okay, so that's what we need to call. Context. Okay, wait. Init. How do I get the context? Do I just allocate that on the stack? Doesn't look like too much data. I guess I'll just allocate that on the stack. Wouldn't it really be better if this was done once when the assets changes and then ship the output atlas and metadata instead of all the individual files? Wouldn't it be really better if this was done once when an asset changes and then ship the output atlas and metadata instead of all the individual files? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do though, dgotlife. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. So this stuff right here is a while true. Right, and this is gonna be a while true, and then it'll be like check timestamp of each texture. If one is later, update. Call texture pack. Right, so basically this is texture pack. And then it'll be like sleep, I don't know, 200 milliseconds or something. Right. But we are not there yet. I need to run this at least once and see what happens, right? Will you share this open source in GitHub? This one right here, if you guys want to, sure, I can share this stuff. You gotta remind me though, because I really forget these things super fast, guys. You gotta remind me. Yes, I wanna do, sure. Alright, so we need to have a width and a height. Let's make it 2K. I think. Wait, 512. 24. 8. I think 2048 is not enough for my texture atlas, guys. What do you think? How much do I need to get almost everything I use inside the texture atlas? What do you think? If I were to do this right, I would code everything that is needed for this off stream. But I guess we'll do 2K for now, right? As an example. Make it 2K by 2K. Nodes. What are nodes? Like, there's more to this than just the context, my friend. What are nodes? Oh, these are the nodes for... These are the rectangles, right? On WebGL, I think it's 2000 hard limit for images. Cakes? Okay. You can use the redirectory changes W function from WinAPI to get changed files, Cakes. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, man. That might be even better than just doing a for loop over all of the files. Thank you. So that's not the right function. Like someone actually lied to me. Inner target with height nodes. Find min y. Wait, why is it dark now? Why are you writing your own texture patcher? You know that Aseprite has a command line param to pack multiple Aseprite files? Because I need to import the data into my engine. And I feel at home mostly here. I could probably get it done in Aseprite too. But then, like, I don't think that... I'm not sure if that would work even. I would probably have to like build the atlas myself. So I would probably have to, when I export an asset, I would also have to export the texture atlas. I do it for my game. You can export a JSON with frame data. You think that would be faster? But I still have to write the import routine, guys. It's not as easy. Some tools seems to make the atlas based on images. I was exactly wondering this because I was tired of textual atlas, like doing all shit in one big image. Oh, you're doing this too here? You're doing this too? Let's see that. I'll look at Discord. Where did you put it though? Evuns. Before I go down this rabbit hole, maybe this is faster. Did you put that somewhere in Discord, Evuns? Will you use tags to find the sprites? It's GitHub, so not GitHub. Create sprite sheet. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Aseprite. Ignore layer, pivot position. Sprite sheet JSON, sprite sheet image. File format, title, frame. Tag, name format. Title, tag. Okay, Aseprite. Create the pivot position JSON with the pivot position data. But this is for one frame, right? This is for one... Huh? SH? This is an SH file? Yeah, I'll read the comment under that soon. Called Cakes, yeah. Yes, Aseprite has command line you can call. Let's just see what happens when we call this, right? Let's test. Yeah. Here's how I use those JSON to generate a C header. GitHub. Just run the command, you see the... Okay. We will. Let me see. Let's make a new file. Let's test these different things. I mean, we have the build.sh here, but I kind of need a way to invoke this whenever I export a sprite from within Aseprite. Right? So, let's just see. New file. Line 3 command not found. Aseprite command not found. Because it might not be in my environment variables. That's fine. Let me add that in. Download the CLI. Wait, do I not have it? Do I need to download the CLI for that? Change this at the end folder you have. Where you have your Aseprite file. Okay, yeah. Why is there no big fat download button at the top, guys? I hate that. How do I get it? How do I get the big fat download button? Huh? The CLI is the Aseprite binary. Okay, so then, yeah, then that's fine. We'll add that to the system. Guys, I'll add it to system. It's easy. I think it's under this computer. Oh God. C. Nope. These nuts. Spieleentwickler. Aseprite. Copy path. There you go. New. Okay. Close. VS Code. Path leaked. There's a lot of red bars. And then what am I supposed to change? Here. Oh God. Is it a relative path? Creates a JSON. Create a pivot position JSON. A relative path? Star dot? What does star dot mean? Wait, no, these are... Oh, wait. Star dot? So it's it does... Okay, wait. Then I'll put this file... I'll just do it like this. I'll put it in here for now. And we'll just... But I don't have Aseprite files. Here. I just have PNG files. So it requires more... No, it requires more data now. So you're only giving me half the solution. Because... Now I need to go here, do export, and then put JSON data, and then put all of this stuff in here. Needs to be in your Aseprite files. You don't need to export anything, just save your Aseprite file, Cakez. Okay. File. Save as. We'll put that in... I mean, okay, we'll put it here. Give me a sec. Close that. Then we will put this thing into Aseprite. Sorry, into here. Did I forget something? The sheet is the PNG file. Oh, but I need the sprite sheet too. Right? So if I export this, needs the PNG file as well? What is this? How long can you work on making a routine task more? Shut the fuck up, you piss off, bro. Just wait. I was already almost done, but I'm going on a tangent now. Is everything set up correctly? Can I press run? Only the Aseprite file is required. Okay, running. Sprite sheet JSON file. That's empty. Pivot position JSON file. It would take too long to make this work, mate. We have the size here, we have the pivots offset here. We have those two, yes. Where's the frame count? I don't see how many frames. I don't see a number 9 here anywhere. Nah, bro. It has execute. Doesn't matter. I don't want to have like an executable. Like the header file is good. I don't need this. I don't need this. We already have a solution, guys. No, it's this not gonna be the way. If Aseprite, like, yeah, we could maybe do it in Aseprite, but if I like, listen, I have a solution in my head that I can bring to paper in an hour. If I go down this rabbit hole, I see this taking much longer than an hour. Because I have to figure out all of this now myself. I have like bits and pieces, but I have to deal with the Aseprite API. I have to learn the Lua stuff required for this, and I have to write a script in Lua for Aseprite just to get all of the JSON files done for me. I don't type anything, Chris Loopy. Listen, I do Control-Alt-E and it generates me the pivot, offset, frame count and name of the file. I have everything already. And then I load it in and I read it out. And so unless there's like in 10 minutes there's a way for me to get this in a list JSON file, then I'm wasting my time. Because I already have it. Like, all I need in a JSON file now is the following. From Aseprite. If Aseprite could do the following, right? So basically, I don't know. I don't even know what this would be called. Goblin Archer? If Aseprite could give me this in the next 10 minutes, which I don't think it could, frame, let's do... frame count 9, comma, pivot, offset, and I'm gonna stop here soon, right? I guess it needs to be X, right? 0, comma, pivot, offset Y, minus 15. Atlas offset X 0, since it's the first. Atlas offset Y 0, since it's the first. Am I missing something? Oh yeah, size X. This was 48 by 48. Size Y 48. If Aseprite can give me this in the next 10 minutes, yeah. If not, no. Pivot offset does work too, like this. Unless Aseprite can give me this easily, I'm wasting my time. How's it going, bro? Hey, Travis Roman, good morning. How you doing, man? Because I have this already. Apart from this. This is what I'm generating right now. I already have this. I already have this. I only miss this right now. So if I do something else right now, it's gonna be worth my time. Right, and then Aseprite would provide me with the Goblin Archer, right? And then it'll be the Goblin, just a normal Goblin, right? And if it packed it, I don't know, the Atlas Offset X, let's say that would be 48, right? Boom. I mean, and this would be run, right, in both cases. Underscore run. This is what I would have to code into Aseprite Lua. My problem gave me this stuff from Aseprite frames, bomb layer 1 dot Aseprite frame, rotated false, trimmed false, sprite source, source size, duration. Me waiting for Cakez to finish coding so I could steal it. So my but Gary Dean, is your Aseprite export script also packing a texture whenever you export one sprite? Is it packing all textures inside an atlas whenever you export one sprite? So I go here, right? I press Ctrl-Alt-E to export this. The moment I do this, in a separate thread, it takes all sprites, because they just changed, packs them into a texture atlas, and generates me this inside my C++ code, so I can access this in the renderer and draw it immediately. The only thing I need to do in the game then is to say draw sprite. Boom. Need to do nothing. If you cannot, if there's no other solution you guys have at your hand that makes this faster, which I don't think so, then let's just continue, right? Because I think we are already on the right path. Let's look at the nodes here. In the texture pack thing, nodes. What did Asen say? Read the nodes. Wait, pack rect, but yeah, in it. Node. Has to be rect. Init target. What is a node? The details of the following structures don't matter to you, but they must be visible so you can handle the memory allocations for them. What? Can you explain that again? What does it mean, visible? Do I need to allocate them myself? Huh? The first command in the sh file exports the XY of each frame, but it won't work for you. I think you should run it from VS Code terminal, not by double clicking. Not sure what Windows does, Cakez. It's fine, because even if I do that, it won't pack me an atlas. It won't create me a PNG file with all of the sprites inside of it. That's what I want. Yeah, chat doesn't guys, what I want the program, it packs on atlas. What I want the program to do is generate me this. Anyways, guys, I'm wasting my time, okay? There might be other ways to do it, but I just don't see it right now, okay? And the problem is we have so many suggestions in streaming is that, yeah, the problem is I can't make it right for everyone, guys, okay? If it does that in Aseprite, then write an example yourself. I'm coding it this way now because I won't be able to do it in Aseprite fast enough, okay? Why is he so set on packing an atlas? Because that's what the engine does for you. Yeah, I don't want to have a big file that I pixel fuck in. Exactly. I want to make each asset myself. Then you call draw immediately on the main thread, Cakez. I will upload the data in a separate thread, and I probably have to lock the renderer or something. We'll see how I do that. But first I want to generate a PNG file. What do I do here? Node. We allocate 2 extra nodes. So
Give me a
optimal
second.
user node count is width, not width plus 2.
Oh.
Huh? Sorry, but this explanation is dog shit, man. Initialize a rectangle packer to pack a rectangle that is width and height in dimensions using temporary storage provided by the array nodes, which is the number nodes long. You call this function every time you start packing into a new target. There is no shutdown function. The node's memory must stay valid for the following call, but can be freed after the call. Finish. To guarantee best results, either make sure that the number of nodes is greater than width, or STB allow out of memory defined below with allow out of memory by 1. If you don't do either the above things, widths will be quantized to multiples of small integers to guarantee the algorithm doesn't run out of temporary storage. So I need to allocate 248 nodes? It's a single Aseprite you command. You can make anything faster than that, bro. Sorry, I'm triggered. I'll just... Listen, man, I don't know how to do it and I can't find the documentation to do it. If you really want me to do it, then do it yourself, bro. I have a solution and I can't make everyone's solution, mate. Goodness. I'm doing it this way now because I don't see the other solution. Okay, sir? Facts. Yes. Goodness. Okay, so we need to generate a lot of nodes. Okay, fine. STBRP node. Nodes is null pointer. The width of your atlas is the amount of nodes. So if you have a big atlas or something like that, then you need an array of that many nodes, I think. Well, I guess we could say we have nodes and then we have a const int width, which is 2048. And then we have nodes, which is then width, right? And then const int node count is width. Okay, I mean, this is gonna be on the stack though. I don't like that. I'll put it in static memory. This doesn't matter. But I'll put that in static memory. Cake, stop screaming. Aseprite minus sheet. Minus B minus sheet. Fine. I'll test it out, mate. I still have to put all of the Aseprite files in there. What you talking about, bro? Malo, can you the nodes? It doesn't matter. This is static memory that will only be in debug mode. No one cares about this. No one is gonna see this when the game's out. So this is just for me. This is just easier for me. This guy doesn't. Okay, let's see. Let's add another one from Google Drive. We have the Goblin Archer, the Goblin Walk. Let's get a couple more. Okay. This guy's getting real triggered, guys. Let's look at some of these. What do we have here? Goblin walk. It doesn't have a pivot offset, but it doesn't matter right now. And that's the attack, so I probably have to do attack here, right? So that would be the attack. Save that, and then over here, that'll be run. Right, and then the Goblin Knight, what is that? That's the attack, okay. I already have that, cool. And then the... will walk, will change the walk animation. Nice mob. Alright, so what this guy is saying is we should call... Why am I doing this, man? Shit, I'm in the wrong one. Okay. I'm supposed to call... Bro, that's the... What's the thing does? I'm sorry if you have no idea how to use a shell.
I'm sorry if you have no idea how to use a shell. I'm triggered now. I'm gonna be mean to Cakez. Fuck him.
So, by what you're saying is I should have a PNG file now. I don't have a fucking PNG file. What are you talking about? Game crashed. I said it could not find hot local zoom. Shut up, bro. Run in a terminal, see if any errors. Run it in a terminal. But this is a terminal. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, what? I guess, yeah, frames. I just don't have the time for this right now, man. Listen, I'm gonna do it this way. I'm tired. Okay, so we have initialized target. And now we need to do a pack, right? This one. You need to add sprite sheet PNG after this sprite sheet. Okay. Does work. Great. That's nice. But now I need to get this JSON file. And I need to pass the JSON file too.
This is why Cakez can never use Unity. He's too stubborn to trust to a set of rules. He's such a fucking dumb idiot, and I'm so much better than him because I'm using Unity, and my game is 10 times better than his game. Shut up!
Yes, the full command on the JSON output and JSON also shared an example how to parse it, Cakez. Fine, I'll take a look. I started something cool though, but I'll take a look. Fine. Okay. Did I close it? Let me find it.
Bro, actually listened after an hour. Bro, actually listened after an hour.
Goodness. Let's see.
Pivot position.
Here's how I use JSON generator C header.
This one?
But is it Ace JavaScript file? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. I'm not reading that, man. No. Oh no. 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 Cakez is just a script you could do on C++. Yeah, but now I have to read the JSON file, man, and I have to compile the JSON file. Right? And then I have to figure out how to properly generate the JSON file too. Guys, I need to generate a JSON file properly. Do you understand? The default output is frame 2, frame 3, frame 4, frame 5. Yeah, and then I just normal JSON. I've done that before. How about no? I hate that normal JSON. It's great, it's really efficient, but it pisses me off because the only thing you get is tokens. And then you go through each token and you say token type string, token type int. Oh, I have a string now. What is the string? Oh, the string is frame count. Cool. Can we get the token type int? Oh, A to I value of int. No! I'm not doing that. Hate it. It's annoying. No chat. I'll try this now. I need rects. How many rects do we have? Didn't you say he's fairly easy yesterday? Why are you struggling? Well, the first one was, yeah, because he didn't do any damage, but this one you can't see anything. And second, he's black. Oh, wait. But do I have as many rects as nodes? Just wanna see what happens, guys. Just gonna call this function now from within the main. I'll see what happens here. I actually need to include that too. What is it called? That texture packer. Who called it texture packers? Can I not type? Great. Why are you complaining about this, dummy? Are you stupid? Huh? No, you're lying. Fuck you. Let's see what happens. Sit back and relax, guys. Let him go on his adventures. The fuck no, man. Define type non-intrusive. No, man. Huh? Linker info. What you talking about, bro? Warning. Ah, fuck the stupid free type warnings, man. Unresolved external STB are in a target referenced. Hey, but I'm including it here. Wait, it's probably a define I'm missing. Yeah. Chat, I've done this multiple times, okay? Usually it's a define. You're missing. Yeah. There we go. It does work. Cool. Let's see what it does, right? Are you guys ready? I'm just gonna run it. Tangy TD does not... Oh, wait. Was I too fast? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Was I too fast? I thought I was done. Tangy TD is missing.
Listen, Les Codes, I appreciate that a lot, but I have no clue where to even begin with the proper stuff, okay, from Aseprite. And I'm already 90% done with the coding that I was gonna do for the thing. And in actuality, you guys are talking about how I'm wasting my time. If I would have never changed ship and course, I would have been done already, and I would have a texture packing algorithm running on a separate thread right now. But the only reason why this is taking so long is because you guys keep telling me that I'm stupid.
Aha. Let's see what I did. Nice music. Let me check. I wonder what it did. I packed the rectangles, but it didn't generate a... It did not generate a thing, right? I didn't even say where to pack these things. What the hell? Huh? What is this shitty function? Pack rects. What the hell? I didn't even generate the rects, and if I did... Just packs rectangles. Then it's useless. Why you guys suggest that? Like I'm gonna write a fucking function to pack a rectangle. I thought it writes a fucking picture. What am I? Why do I want to pack rectangles myself, bro? Oh no! Shit! I'm stupid. Fuck. There's a different SCP image header to write a PNG. Yeah, I know. I'm using the SCP image header. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. Oh, shit. I told you 20 minutes ago. I guess everyone in chat that was making fun of me is now real happy, right? You guys are all happy now? You guys happy now that I fucked up? You guys happy now? Yes? Yeah? You're having fun now?
Cake just wasted his time. Cool.
Aseprite is the way. I guess it is. Fine. Oh, shit, man. So Aseprite is the way. Why wasting time? Oh my god. No, my Jason, mein Lieber. I have a Jason parser myself, okay, sir? Fine. How do we do that? We pack the asset files using this command. Right, fine. Let's get back to this texture packing thing, sh file. Fine. I'm just waiting when he starts using... He does it every time? See, you love me too, Cakes? Love is too strong of a word, okay? There's no parasocial relationships here, sir, okay? Or you can't say love, okay? Gotta be careful with them loves here. Where's the texture packer? can't I just... Like, see what I don't like about this is that it doesn't generate me this. It will generate me 2 of these. Like a Goblin Archer run and a Goblin Archer pivot point, pivot position, right? I just finished working on this exact problem. I used the Aseprite CLI to spit out individual sprite PNGs and then use the STB rec pack to create an atlas along with some headers that define my sprites, animations, hitboxes, pivots, etc. Took a couple of days, but I think I missed the exact problem that Cakez is trying to solve. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. And there's a way to pack the texture using Aseprite, and then you read the JSON file and update your data internally, right? So you write a code file with the data from the JSON. You no longer write and pack the atlas yourself. The atlas is given to you, but I see. So it does store that. What did I do here? Like the song. Want to listen to it on repeat. Close that. That just confused me. Oh, I'm gonna listen to this a bit, guys. What's it called again? The thing I like about my pipeline is I can just drop random bitmaps into the directory that Aseprite puts them in, and it will show up in the headers. I'm not tied to Aseprite exactly. Yeah, that's true. Like, you tie yourself to Aseprite. However, with this, I mean, I would have to go through all files. I would have to go through all files, read them, get the data first of the rectangles, store the data somewhere, and then pack the rectangles, and then read the data again to write the data into the atlas. That's what I would have to do. So I would have to read each file twice. And reading 500 files, I guess it'll take like a couple of seconds, 1 to 2 seconds. Not sure how fast Aseprite would do that, because it has to read the files too. Pay $100? I'm not paying $100 for source code. I can code it myself, bro. What you talking about? Think I'm stupid? What's this guy talking about, man? Dummy? Sprite sheet. So minus sheet. Where's that? Sprite sheet PNG. Generates a sprite sheet here. I don't like this pivot position shit, man. Is there no way to do that properly? Why did that not write into the chat? Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Was it $5? Thank you very much for like. Why does it break now, bro? Coffee, stop doing that. Hey. This guy was so nice to donate. I'll do it for you, okay? Give me a sec. Assholes. Let me see here. Mr. Coding Green, thank you very much. Let me... Wait, was it Coding Green? It's fine. Come on. Yeah. You. It said $5. Okay. Who was it? Who was it, guys? Who was it? I couldn't see. I can't. Like, Kofi doesn't list it. Who just gave a donation? A tip. Guys, can you be serious for a second? I don't get the error. I did get the arrow. I did get the arrow Error yesterday, yes. Yeah, this is the last one I have. It's not even showing up here. Wow. Thank you very much, Kofi. Let's see. I'll find you, bro. And I'll type your message. Kofi is not even listing it. What the hell? Maybe this guy hacked the Kofi thing. Don't think so, though. Let's see. I'm gonna go back. Sorry about this, guys. It's 5 seconds. No, Adam D, $3, yeah. Thank you very much, Adam. I appreciate it a lot, man.
Hello.
Hey.
My man Adam D, thank you for $3.
Like this. Like this. Thank you, man.
My man Adam D, thank you for $3.
Yeah, I know. YouTube doesn't allow links. It's a downside. Cakez, you could set the pivot position as metadata in each Aseprite, but then it's no visual indicator. It's prone to typos. I hate that. Sprite sheet PNG. It didn't pack it, by the way. Let's see. Aseprite tag format, invalid option, tag format. Tag name format doesn't exist. I guess that's the issue with the first one. Let's see. Aseprite exa -- help. So tag name format does not exist. Maybe it's an old one. Frame tag. RST, right? S. Oh, they are not sorted. Okay. It doesn't have that because maybe it's all old. One file syndrome. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't allow me to do that. I wonder what that is. Tag name format. Ah, shit. So I need to get a new Aseprite version for this to work. Docs. Yeah, it got introduced later, 100%. Go next game, it's just time. Yeah, but we are preparing for next game with this one here. Yeah, when did this get introduced? Tag name format only required if you tag your frames for different animations. You don't use tags, you can remove that. Oh, I see. Okay, let's see. Title frame. Let's test what that does. Let's see what it does. So we have the sprite sheet here now. It packed it like this. What I don't like about this is that I guess we can set up dimensions for the sprite sheet, right? The output dimensions. So next game confirmed to be in this engine again. Thought you would use an engine. No, well, yeah and no, but I still am going to prepare. I'm still going to prepare stuff like this for the next engine. We'll test out Unity. We'll make small prototypes and stuff. But first I want to work on this because this also could support me in future development of my main game. Right, and I've wanted to do this for a long time. We'll do Unity as well. But it'll be a small little game in Unity and we'll see how far we get there with this. I'll probably start with like a day or two in Unity, and then we'll see how far we get, you know. The true macaco. Thank you very much for following. Guys. I'm not too keen on, I'm not too sold on this, unless I can sheet. Is there options for sheet? Sheet rows, columns. Can I not see these? Rows and columns. What does that mean? Sheet width and height. Sprite sheet. Ah. So we would do sheet type packed and then sheet width. I mean, do we need that really? No. Aseprite help. Oh, sheet. Yeah, okay, so it does work. Pack those together. I wonder why it did padding here, guys. Why did it pad this? These two. Why did it not put this to the very left? Why is there space here? You don't use centimeters. What you talking about, bro? What does this guy mean? Maybe you have empty layers? Don't think so. See, this goblin walk is to the left here. Has 9. I'm not clicking that link, bro. The mud one, maybe? This one, no? Why does it matter how it feels? Because it's supposed to pack the textures efficiently, mate. And not leave spaces like this. This is why I'm using a packer. Let's look at the output that we get. So we get the sprite sheet JSON and the pivot position JSON, huh? So we need to load 2 JSON files. Let's see what they look like. This is what we get. And so we would have to read both of these files. Goblin Archer. This is pivot position. Because this is the only one that has a pivot position. Yeah. Sprite sheet JSON. Oh god. So like it still does the stupid walk 0 and 1, 2. This is dog shit. Still does all of those. It's completely... It's annoying. You could use sprite source size X and Y. Mud slime. Is there a way to get away from that? Here, it's here somewhere, right? Merge duplicates. Ignore empty trim. It may pack the same animation multiple rows, so you have the XY for each frame in the animation. Yeah, but still, like... I mean, we'll see. Let me see there, where's the... That's not here. I am feeling more and more that I should use the other one, the STB image, because I already have STB image, I have STB recs, I can iterate over all files. Have you tried using trim on the first command as well? Trim. No. Does it reload these? Doesn't work. Then go for it. Ignore chat. Be happy.
See, I don't like your fucking the way you talk about this, okay? It's like emotionally manipulative, okay, bro?
Regarding the empty spaces? Oh, we'll see. Let's see. How did it even write this? That doesn't work. What the fuck? What the fuck? It just did. What? Okay, we're not using this option. What the hell? Okay. Maybe it couldn't access the data though. Let's see. Wanna test. Is it actually doing that? Why is it doing? What the hell? Okay, where's the freaking... Here. Let's get that. Put this here. Oh god. Let's see. I don't know how to make sure image file saved to the texture sheet. Sheet type. Algorithm create the sprite sheet. Split layers. Import each layer of the next given sprite as. Split tag, split grid. Save each tag as a separate file. File? It compacts, but the way you animate it, it won't work for you, yeah. The trim will remove empty spaces. You'll need to pad your sprites in the engine, then Cakez. Nah, trim is not what I want, yeah. I don't know. See, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get this dogshit JSON file to do exactly what I want when I already have exactly what I want. It is a bit more code to set up here in C++. It's a bit more tedious, but I know exactly what to do. Now I'm looking at this documentation to figure out which one of these options, and I can't click on them. And the only thing I have is this text right here. So all I need to do, or what I need to do now, is very tedious work. I have to look at each option, test it out if it's actually what I need, and then get lucky. You know? Essentially. So I can't be bothered with this. You know? I can't be bothered. Because I don't fucking know which one makes it so that it says frame count 9. Reload. Hey! Shit. Right? Why am I wasting my time? Every time, man. Every fucking time I listen to chat. When I could have already been done. Trim by grid. It doesn't matter, mate. Why am I so stupid, bro? Oops, that was not supposed to build. Proof that you can do the C++ then? Reading is more annoying than writing code. I can't read, you dumbass! There's no documentation! I can't click on these to get an explanation. Ah, fuck off. I clicked on this before. Why does it work now? It didn't work on the other browser. I prove it to you. What the hell? No, this is not fair. This is absolutely... I clicked on it in here. And nothing worked. No, you can't be serious. I clicked on this before. It can't be too loud. See? I'm not lying. I'm clicking on this. Not all of... See, I'm clicking on this again. Not all of them have a link. That's what it is. But I still don't know which option it will be. Well, I'll read through the options one more time, okay? I don't think I know which option it can be. So it's not gonna be this, not gonna be that. No, dithering, no. Color mode, no. Data format, sheet. Sheet type. Packed, columns, vertical. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be sheet type. Image, file name to save the texture. So we'll have sheet. Algorithm to create the sprite sheet. Vertical, right? And then packed. We could try sheet type packed, but I don't think that will work. Let's try trim by grid first. Ask ChatGPT to get the option. I can do that too, yeah. No, unfortunately, it then puts some frames in the wrong locations, so this is wrong. Let's try sheet type packed. I wonder how it does that. Wait, we already have sheet type packed. Never mind. So that's not it. Sheet width, columns, no. Split layers. Import each layer on the next given sprite as a separate image in a sheet. So maybe not this, but do we have split layers? All layers. It says all layers here though. Right, this is the pivot position. Maybe I need to do dash all layers. But ignore that layer. Not sure how that will work. Do I have to put it here first? Let's just test. You already have this flag. Already have all layers? Yeah, but only for the other one, you know. Can I, like, see this updated? It's difficult to say if this updates or not. Let's try that again. Okay, so this doesn't work. No idea what he's trying. I hate the goblin walk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I want to have goblin walk and then it says frame count 10. Maybe if this doesn't exist. That's what I want, guys. I just want goblin walk. And then give me a like frame count. Bro, this is okay, just use number. Oh, so I'm counting up until I get the highest number? That's dumb. Ends of file? Frame tags. No. I have run, walk, attack. No. I have more, I think. Let's look at the sprite sheet. These are more, there are more animations. Also, what the hell is this? It packed this twice. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Why did it pack this twice? Huh? Wait, where's my folder? Here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 animations. The knight is not even in there. Why is the goblin knight not in here? What the fuck? Goblin knight is not there. Maybe because it doesn't have it. No, the other ones don't have a pivot point either. And goblin walk is in there. Huh? Guys, I'm starting to lose my mind. Also, the walk animation for the goblin is from 0 to 9. When I look at the JSON file that it spits out, it says walk is from 0 to 8. And then run is from 0 to 8. And attack from 0 to 7 is not true either. But it also, well, I guess it is, but not for all of them. Hidden? And so wait, it ignores duplicates. It ignores duplicates. This is so stupid. Wait, run, attack, walk, attack, walk. Cakes you Papega? Shut up, bro. Shut up. See, this is why I didn't want to use it. Because the only thing I could do now is click on each of these things. I hate it. I already had a solution. Why do I always listen? And now I'm dependent on Aseprite too. You told it to ignore dupes? I did, yeah, that's correct. But it's still dumb, because I have only run, attack, walk. Let's see what happens when I get this one then. Let's see, ignore dupes. Where though? No. Where did I say ignore dupes? By the sheet type packed? No. Where did I say the merge duplicates? Yeah, but this is for the other file, guys. This is, guys, I'm not looking at pivot position. I'm looking at sprite sheet. Oh, nice demo. Had fun. I appreciate it, man. Peckerhead. That's cool to hear. So I'm not merging duplicates. Yeah, this is... Yeah, exactly, Shade 11. Thank you very much. This is more work because I don't know the API. And I try out different things and they don't work. They don't give me exactly what I had 2 hours ago. I had this 2 hours ago. I already had all of the information. This is what the tag name format option is for, which you removed. You'll need newer Aseprite. Yeah, now I need to build Aseprite again. I guess we can. Fine, let's get Aseprite. You should never update your software during development, though. You should never update your software during development. I'm making a copy, yeah. 100%. Let's go, let's listen, let's think about it for a second, guys. What do I gain from this if I do it the Aseprite way? What do I gain? Before I continue. I still need to put the code commands for each file I'm loading, yeah. Still need to do that. If you do Aseprite, people will look after you for, yeah, okay. Alright, let's try to get Aseprite. I feel like I'm wasting my time, chat. I'm fucking wasting my time. I'm wasting my time. Now I'm wasting my time. I would be done already. Instead of doing this shit. Like, why? No, why should I do it this way? God, why am I so stupid every time, man? Also, I can't find the build. Aseprite source. Last week. If I remember correctly, I need to do it in a certain way, but I forgot. I know I need to build it myself. I've done it in the past. I forgot how to do it though, and I don't know, like install Aseprite. Dependencies for Aseprite, table of constants, platform. Get the source code. We'll do it like this. It's easier. I think. What's wrong? Nothing wrong with S2B repack. I'm just a retard, man. I get one guide from chat. Why did I get one guide from chat? Man, it's closing a lot. Link dependencies, Clang 12, we have that. Fedora, Arch, manual building. There you go. Are we done yet? When you spend hours and nothing works? No, I would have been done already if I just fucking coded this shit. I'm telling you. I'm so dumb. What's up, how are you? I'm terrible, mate. I listened to one person in chat. And I went down a rabbit hole I should have not gone down to. You could just run the build script, Cakes? No, you can't. I don't think you can. Let me check. No, not open. You dumb idiot. Can I not edit this? What happened with Windows? What the hell? Edit. Are you retarded? Oh, it's a zip file. Okay, sorry. Apologize. Are we done? Finally. Okay, so get rid of this, put it here. And get rid of that folder. It selected all of them. You can't be serious. I'm getting mad. Stop. I don't think that works. Visual Studio. Path. PowerShell. I don't think this works. Does this mean... No, I'm not moving to Linux. Hell no. But hey, we can test if it does work,
Master,
right?
The calculations are in
Environment,
the
press any
powers
key
of your brain are overwhelming.
Ninja is not available. I think I got Ninja. Or did I delete it on this machine? Fine. Let's get it.
I love Cakez dirty dog fucker, no soap, no skill,
There you
no
go.
original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good takes, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay champ.
I don't think I have Skia. What kind of user are you? You are press U, then enter. Developer, I guess. Give a try to Aseprite. So, see, like this got changed. So I need to build it manually myself. You know, and so otherwise, we'll do D, but yeah. Select folder where you have, where you leave all builds. No, I'm not doing this. I'm doing this manually. I hate that. I'm doing this manually. I don't want to go, like, I don't want this automated bullshit. See, we do that. Super simple. The system. City build, C make ninja Skia, and this Skia, if I remember correctly, I think I need a folder there. And this is gonna take 10 days, and then at the end it'll tell me that it can't find Skia. Generates, blah blah blah, looking for. Build.batch, press U and it's done. No, cause then it'll be a version where it's limited, 100%. Cakez, you missed my super on YouTube. I did? Wait, what the hell? Thank you very much, man. What the hell? Yeah. Hey, 0 to 8 is the same as 1 to 9. I see, thank you, Daniel. But it's still completely in the wrong location, if you ask me. Not found, failed. Check size, success, failed. Performing curl test. You know what? While I'm waiting for this shit. What now? Why are you complaining? Redefinition. So we already have it then. Fine. So it needs to pack rectangles. So that means... What does it return me? Sharp pointer. Is it file name, right? I think he's at the hot at he's in the hot at the moment, so makes sense. I wouldn't have noticed it either. No, YouTube chat did not update. I see it immediately. Like, it's very obvious. But this chat, like, it doesn't update sometimes. It's freaking annoying. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Yeah. Your Rex should start 0 and increase for each box, not start at node size. Oh, I see. Eh? See. I would have been done with this already. I know. Get the image dimensions and components without fully decoding. What is this? That's what I want. The buffer is probably... Get the image dimensions and components without fully decoding. Is the buffer the image data? What is it called again? Goodness. STBI load channels, number channels. Should have done this from the very beginning. Why is this complaining? Const buffer? That's fine. Const unsigned char. First, no conversion from const char pointer to const unsigned char pointer. Really? There? I mean, we'll see if this works. I wonder what X and Y is in width and height. What is X and Y? Y? I guess it's the position? Why is this complaining? Not sure why. You got a reality check? Rect is the thing you fill with and hides in the sprite after it contains X and Y and bool if it's packed. I know, but the problem is, I wonder if this while loop platform get next file pointer, if this is actually giving me the same files every time in the same order. Okay, let's see if it actually packs the rects properly, and then we'll see what happens. Right. It should be one rectangle in there with the proper size, and then pack them. And then the rect should be packed before and after, right? And yeah, and then in main, of course, pack texture, that'll be transient storage. And then over here, every time we pack a file, we clear the transient storage.
Am I so out of touch?
Right, if we get a file, we do this.
Hey, I have just subscribed.
Use the 0. Set it back to 0. Yo, my man! Hey, yo, thank you very much for subscribing, man. And Waffle House and Friar Manolos, thank you guys for following. I should have done this from the start, man. Yes, it's not Aseprite doing it, but hey. And I'm getting an error anyways. Errors are good, yeah. Skia is missing. Set Skia library. So, yeah, if I remember correctly, how do I set Skia? It needs to be under C, I think. You put C in there and then it looks for Skia. How do I set Skia? I guess it's in the CMake file, right? It will download Skia build.batch. Okay, fine, we'll do build.batch then. CMD. But then I'm a... Am I not a... No. It stored it now. It stored it now. It saves your history. Yeah, but to what file? To which file? It's not gonna be anything that is 25. It could be this build file. Or
Am
the
I so out of touch?
Ah, user client, here it is.
Verkenseeker just subscribed.
Yo. Oh man, thank you very much for a Verkenseeker. Long time no see, bro. Welcome. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll try that again. But am I not a DGOD Live? Am I then not just a normal user and then I lose access to Aseprite after it's like the trial period is over? I don't want to lose access to Aseprite. Can you tell me quickly? No? Okay, fine. Then I'm a user. Select an option. New build, update Visual Studio, Windows kits, and key. Available builds. I guess new build. Select build, release debug. Select a name. Skia directory wasn't found. Select Skia directory. Select a Skia directory to create. Deb Skia, yeah, that's fine. Download yes. Oh, wow, this is so much easier now. What the hell? That's crazy. Press enter to continue. Yeah, that's gonna take time. Yeah, this is gonna take time. we're gonna code more while we do this. So let's see what this does, right? I just built the... Bro, you can't be serious. Stop. This will take some minutes, yeah. This is what you called automated bullshit before. I did not know that they made it so easy to get Aseprite without paying. Last time I did this, I had to do all of the steps manually, and I thought that there was a reason why that is, if I'm being completely honest. This feels more like actual stealing, if I'm being completely honest. It failed for me, Cakes? What failed for you? Aseprite? It failed a bit for me too, yeah? Suppose it's fine. Alright, let's see. Failed opening file images. Which file name do we have here though? Why does it not give me file name? Wait. I'd call this multiple times, so main CPP. Ah, I forgot the backslash slash I see slash star. Okay. And then we'll only look at PNG files. There you go. Cool. Nice. We don't free memory here. I don't need to. I'm overwriting the memory here. I just need to quickly get the width and the height, copy this over, and then I reuse the same buffer. I don't need to have more than one buffer for this. Oh shit. Shit, I didn't put a breakpoint. Failed opening file. The goblin walk animation could not be opened? Why? Oh, I see. Because the file name is not the same as the file path. There you go. And then we open up the file path. There you go. Why not simply buy Aseprite? It's cheap. I should probably do that, yeah. I'm just a coder, and when I can get these things for free, why not? Bump allocator is full. That should not happen. Because I'm setting use to 0. That's odd. It's a while though. So, let's see. But can you stop? While. It does a while the entire time. It never gets here or something? What the hell? It's like 15 bucks, I know. Okay. So what's the file name? Dot. What's the file name? Dot dot. Yes. What's the file name? Goblin Archer Walk. File path. Images. Goblin Archer Walk. Yeah. File data. Bump allocator full. There's no way. Oh, because it's not been initialized yet. I see. Whoops. I get it. Okay, fine. Now I understand. Obviously, I need to wait for the bumper locator to be there. Here. Is cam lagging? Let me check. Oh, wow. What the hell? What was that? Clang permission. Oh no. No. What the hell is going on? Oh, is it building? It's Aseprite. Wait. Oh my god, my computer. The build process. God damn. OBS? Wait, that's not much. Clang, Microsoft compiler. Oh my god. Look at this. It's Microsoft. The compiler. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Yikes. Goodness. No, it should be fine, right? Okay, wait. Can we finally read it? Oh, we got it. What's the image width and height? 48. Number channels fall. Image width 400. Cool. It works. Nice. You might want to wrapper struct. Yeah, I think about it. I'll think about it. But for the first time, it's fine. And then there's no more file, and then it'll pack the rectangles. Let's see if it packed the rect, the first one. It was packed. But we did not write. And where did it pack it? Well, in XY0. Let's see if we cannot do this more. Let's see. Aseprite. Ah, Aseprite is currently building. Run the following command. Press any key to continue. Okay, I guess we are done. Let's see if this still works. It's in build or dot build, right? Oh wait, it was in... Where was it again? Shit, they told me where it was. Fuck. Where was it now? Oh, great. Shit. No. Bin. Help. About. Doesn't say which version this is, though. How do I see the version? Can I see the version somewhere, guys? I thought it was here. But about doesn't... Oops. Aseprite.executable minus version. Well, here's the question. What I did before was I took this out. And I put it here. Oh, I hate that. Don't do this. Sorry. Did that work? It still works. Okay. Well, let's see. It is 1x dev. Whatever that is. So what is this version? 1.x dev? Hä? Latest dev version? Latest 1x development build. Aseprite version 3 beta news. I guess it is the latest. Let's see, can I open up the texture atlas? And what about the scripts? Okay, export sprite. Okay, so that still exists. Let's get the Goblin Knight. This is the command I used that destroyed my knight. Thank you. My knight was destroyed. By running some stupid commands. Yeah. Great commands there, really. Very cool. This was my knight. Attempting to index a pivot position layer. Ah, okay, so we need a pivot position layer. Let's make that. I'm gonna call it pivot now, though. Oof, this one's gonna be hard, isn't it? Put it here. Let's go into the Lua file. Instead of pivot position, I was calling it pivot because I think that's better. All right, so let's see which ones we still have. Goblin Walk exists. Goblin Archer exists. This one's empty. Mud Slime also exists. Okay, Shift N, pivot. Oh, it looks different now. Interesting. Oh my god. Oh no. No, this sucks. Why can I not choose file? Oh wait. I don't need to do that. I just need to Control Alt E. Let's see if that works. Shift N, yeah, this one is gonna be pivot, just pivot. I go, Goblin Walk, Shift N. My wife's calling. So, back. Just wait, Aseprite is built, yeah. We'll put that here. Why does it make it so that it's not saved? It's a bit odd. Alright, let's see. So I have now built 4 frames, 4 things. Cool. And now we have packed the rectangles. We have the rectangles in there. We need to do the same loop. I wonder if that works. We need to generate a STB write. How do I write a PNG file? How do I write pixel data using STB image? Save frame, STB image data for image data. Save frame. It's called save frame? STB write PNG. Oh, I hate these functions. STB I write PNG, but I don't have that. STB image, STB. Ah, I need image write. I don't have image write. Okay, so I need to download that first. That's why. Yeah, you need a different STB. Let's get the header. Single file. Image. Right. There you go. I'll get this, I'll code this real quickly and then see if I do the other stuff with Aseprite or not. But I should have done this from the start. It's been only holding me back. The other one, because I don't know how to properly generate this dumbass JSON file. And this one I already know what to do. So I don't care if that triggers people. Like, I'm tired. Huh? Hey, bro! Good. Now, do I need to implement some? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so how do I initialize one? Because there can't be STBI, image, info from memory, image free, STBI, image. Hate that. Doesn't give me IntelliSense, of course. Write PNG. But I probably can't just write one, right? File name with height, data, byte and strides. Yeah. Stride and bytes. That's what we have to compute using the width and height, the offset, the packing. I wonder, like, is there a way to initialize this though? Is there no init? Pretty sure there is. There are 5 functions. STBI vertically on write, flips none. There are also 5 equivalent that use an arbitrary write function. How do I initialize the initial data? Write, convert, write. Does it grow? Don't think it does grow. Right. Just make a pixel array. Oh, pixel array would be so much data though. With your texture dimensions, I guess I could. A single dimension pixel array. statically to quickly test. Fine. Let's do that. There you go. I think it's unsigned character, right? Alright, now for int I rect. No, int I is 0, I is less than rect count, I plus plus. Something rect, right? What's this called? Now, I'm wondering if I can do the same loop, though. Let's test. Let's hope it gives me the same file names in the same order. Let's just test. If it works on my system, that's all we need, right? We get every single file name again. Then we get the file path, file data. All of that is the same. And if we have data... boom. And int index is 0. And then we get rects from index. Right, we have width and height. And offsets as well. So we get the rect. Right, and then we need to pack that rect into the pixels. So pixels on, and that's gonna be a copy. Oh no, actually now this is when we have to do stbi load, right? I think it's called stbi load, right? Yes. Anything I'm doing here wrong? We have the file. Oh wait, no, we do stbi load. Exactly, and then we have to free this. Huh? Why is this complaining now? Watch. Requires 5 arguments, but 6 were provided. Ready? One, two, three, four, 5. Am I stupid? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so file data, there's a sprite pixels. Let's call it that. Sprite pixels. We get the rect from index plus plus. And then on pixels, on. This is where we have to figure out the offset, right? And since it's packed it in that location, right? We need to generate a width, like a row and a column. So what is row? Well, we have rect dot x and y. X. That is the column. The row is y times width. I think that's it. And then pixels on row plus column. We mem copy into that position. Channels. Oh yeah. But number of channels. Oh yeah, right. So you mean here, right? Times 4 channels. Each pixel is a character. Correct? And so times weight times channels times 4. Am I stupid? It's not gonna be correct, but hey. Sprite pixels and then the size of jar times 4 times image width times image height. It's not gonna work. And I guess it's pixels plus. Yeah, I'm coding in a different file because this is completely unrelated. And then after that, I want to do stbi write png. Test. It's gonna be assets slash resources slash images. No, not images. Yeah, not images, because then it'll pack itself. Ouch, or texture atlas. Does it is it gonna be called PNG or okay with height? That's gonna be with components is 4, data is pixels. I don't know what stride in bytes means. What is stride in bytes? Is that 1? Bytes. Is that 1?
Hello, Cakez.
Depends on the data. Yo, good morning. Hey, Tyler on YouTube. How you doing, man? Good morning, sir. Yeah, but I'm building a texture atlas, guys. No memcopy, you need loops because it's an image drawn inside a bigger image. Memcopy will be continuous. You could memcopy per row. Oh, I see. Oh, that's annoying. You're right. And this was also... Oh, no, that was correct. Oh, no, man. That's a bit more annoying. We need to memcopy into pixels plus... Well, we start with the correct... Well, the corrected row is then... And then I guess times 4. How many bytes per row? Thread is the number of locations in memory between the beginning and successive array elements. Stride is texture width times 4, really? Okay, thank you. Okay, so row is width times 4. And then we'll do pixels plus row plus column, right? But then we don't do times 4, because column times 4, right, is x times 4. Pixels plus row plus column. We draw the sprite pixels, and how much do we draw? We draw the width times 4. And then we do that until we have reached the image height, not width. That looks a bit better now. Man. And this is going to be fast? Kinda doubt it, but hey. Never know. Chat, is this gonna work? On a scale of 1 to 10, how likely is this going to work? What do you guys think? 3, 2, 3. Okay. 3 in the first try, 8 eventually. 1, 2.5 on YouTube. You guys are negative Nancy's, you know that, right? Let's see. Oh! I forgot one thing. This is gonna be static. I get a stack overflow. Lol. Negative 69. It's because you ignore us? Ah, okay. Because I ignore you. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I mean, we have done this before, right? It should load in the data properly and then pack... Oh, shit. What is this here? Lol? It's not supposed to be here. There you go. I have to say the building is a bit slower now. Oh, okay. How many racks has it packed? Let's look at them. Aha, 320. So the first rack was 300. It packed it directly next to it. Very nice. And then the other one, it packed it right next to that too. And then the other one, it packed it there. Uh-huh. It packed it here. Interesting. Looks a bit odd to me, but okay. It's gonna do the same thing here again. Hey? What is it? What the hell? Is it still not done? Oh my god. I copied the same thing twice. What the hell? Why did I have this twice? Lol. There you go. Nice! PNG, show the PNG. Guys, I'm not done yet. We're gonna show the PNG now. After this hopefully works. Let's see. Yeah. 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 Hey. There was a breakpoint here? I wonder if it actually got the pixels properly here. Did it go in here? It does go in here. Sprite pixels nothing. File path. Goblin Knight. Okay. Ship it. Well, it does have an image height. And an image width. 320. So, where does it copy things? Row. 0. Yeah. Because why 0? Does mem copy move the sprite pixels? Yeah, it should. I mean, we'll look at pixels, right? In a sec. Now, pixels should have data in it, but it doesn't. There's no data in here. Which is a bit fishy. Wait. Size of character. 1 times 4 times image width. You read the same row. Read from the same row over and over again. No. What is column? 0? Row is 8,000. 8,000? That's a bit much. Ah. It is width. Wait a minute. What am I supposed to read here? And where do I put that? Thank you very much for following. I appreciate that, Karim and John and Solucius. Solutionus. What am I doing wrong? I don't understand. Wait. We get the rectangle. Row plus column. I'm loading pixels. Width and a height. And then I'm building the correct row to start with. The pixels. Sprite pixels plus 4 plus equals 4 times width, surely. Oh, I see. I'm reading the same sprite pixel, but still. Oh, I see in the first. I see what you mean. I need to index here too. Like, so we have the. This one here is the Atlas row. Atlas row. And I have a const int sprite row, which is I times image width. And I'm going to do plus sprite row. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was missing. I get it now. Anything I'm missing? That looks a bit better. Yeah, the source was always the same, yeah. Yo, any idea? Will Skyrim work on Iris Xe graphics, RAM, low settings? I can't tell you, man. Maybe? Maybe the... not extended edition. Legendary edition that runs on... Alright, chat. Let's test. Let's see if it works. Almost. We got something here. Not sure what that is, but hey. We have the sprite monster attack. Is it texture Atlas Packers what we're coding here, yeah. I mean, it would be so much easier to index in this. What is the plus calling doing? Well, we need the offset. Right, we need to get the rectangle offset. I don't know if I really need the plus times 4, guys. Do I? Do I really need the plus times 4 here? Let me check in DX renderer. Because I do the same thing here. Ah, nah, the font atlas is just one pixel color. That's why. Yeah, we can't really compare the two. Yeah, we are taking in multiple textures and we're turning them into one. That's the idea for this, yeah. Exactly. I wonder how much it needs to copy. It's also skipping rows, it looks like. I times image width. Sprite pixels. Use Windsurf IDE, the development will fasten even more. Times 4. Oh, you mean times 4 is missing here? I mean, yeah. Maybe try it on one file, so when you get the same file, you're sure it's working, but easier to debug. It doesn't matter if it's one or multiple files, but I get what you mean. Oh, wow. What the hell? Wait, that's it? Oh! Oh! Chat! Look at that! We have the Aseprite files done into the packer! We are packing Atlas! Ooh! Puggies! I told you I can do it in less than an hour. And what did I do? How long did it take me? Half an hour. Little bit of coding issues. Boom. Texture Atlas done. Simple. And this is what we're gonna do here. Watch. This is how easy this is gonna be. Almost 2 hours. Bro. Get rid of all of the... Okay, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. 4-hour streams for 10 seconds of work. Guys, I got distracted by doing something else. An hour, 30 minutes in, I was already at this point. Okay? Can we get... No. No. No shirtless stream. Now.
Master,
oh, cool.
The calculations are in
I need to
hand.
generate the enums in another file.
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
How do I do that properly? Here. So this is a... How do we do that? There we go. And then over here, Gotta figure it out. Let's see. This is essentially pack file into Atlas. Generate sprite data. Char pointer enum. Name is, we have the file name. File name. So here's where it gets a bit more annoying. I don't have a split function. I have split words. Never mind, I do. God, I'm such a good coder. Holy shit. It just falls all into place. I should have done it. Man. Yeah. Oh. Oh, hard coding. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Look at this, chat. Isn't this beautiful? Isn't this awesome coding? Huh? The first word, and I need to make sure that this is properly saved, is the name of the unit. The second word is the frame count. And I don't know why it's a dash here, but we'll have to... Oh, it's, the third word is minus numbers. And why do you need to iterate over the same files twice? Can't you do it in one loop, Cakez? Can't. Because I need to first generate the rectangles for the library I'm using. The library wants me to supply it an array of rectangles. And only once the library has an array of rectangles, and the rectangles are the files, their sizes. So for example, one file is 320 by 64. The other one is 128 by 64, and so on and so forth. So I need to build these rectangles, feed it into the algorithm so it packs them together. Then it writes to these rectangles where they are positioned in the atlas. And then I can copy them into the PNG file. So I need to do it twice. Unfortunately, I can't do it one time. Yeah, on page 8, on page 8 in the documentation, it clearly says you don't need that. Ah, sure, brother. I keep drinking that copium, mate. So this is the one thing that is annoying, because the pivot offset... No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's chat. It's not. Cause we have Lua. Now it is bad, but hey. Can this be done better? In a better way? Yeah. Can be. Do I need to do it in a better way? No. No. Absolutely not. There. Oh, delete. Nice. Because this pipeline will be fixed. So it will be a fixed pipeline. No, sorry, a goblin archer is already correct. Oh, awesome, man. Doing this is going to help me so much in the future. Awesome. So get rid of that. There you go. Okay. So Control-Alt-E. 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 Goblin Archer Walk. 9. 0 minus 15. 5 minus 15 minus 23. Minus 15 minus 23. 2 minus 15. Minus 10 minus 9. Okay. Now let's see if... Oh, that's Lua. Never mind. Here. If this works. Because if this works, then I can immediately... A to I. I can just do A to I and I have the int values. Let's see though. That's gonna be insane. And you know, it's gonna run on a separate thread. And then every time it detects a file change, boom, it's gonna pack the texture. Boom. And I'm gonna be like, damn, it's already updated in the game and I can use it as an enum. Very easy. The only thing is, I need to write a to uppercase function for the enum names. I don't have that yet. It works! Yeah, I need an uppercase function to this. Does anyone have a C uppercase function? Or do I have to uppercase? No. Okay, let's see. C code upper to uppercase. Uppercase to upper to converge to upper. C type dot header. Okay. Okay. To upper. Printf to upper. Well, I mean, it seems to be that easy. Int C. Int C. Oh, yeah. And this is A to I. No, wait. Int C? Huh? Int C. I see. Oh, this is annoying. No, not this. This is for one character, yeah. Is there no function that takes in an entire array of characters? String to upper, yeah. Gross, but it works, yeah. I guess I'll copy that, thank you. It does it in place too. Fine, thank you very much, man. Didn't have to type it myself. Was this complaining now? Because it returns... Oh, it's a void, yeah. Wait. It's a void, so... Ah, shit. Okay, cool. Great. Let's build a sprite. Actually, we don't need to do that. I need to build an array of sprites. And I don't know how many sprites I have. Let's just write the file for now. I'm not gonna be able to get it done completely, but it's gonna be source sprites.h, and it's gonna write the enum line. Oh, it needs to write the enum line. So I need to build an array of sprites, and I need to iterate over this twice. Or I call it sprite enums and sprite data. But I'd rather put it all in one file. So if I want to put it all in one file, then we need to have sprites array static of 2000 for now. And call it sprites too, because we already have sprites as far as I know. No? Was this complaining? Call to implicitly deleted default constructor. Sprite is implicitly deleted because y offsets is not in default trivial. Oh no. It's annoying. It doesn't work for my game. No, this needs to be put somewhere else. But sprite data in, let's see, vector2 atlas offset, vector2 size, vector2 pivot offset, int frame count. Anything I'm missing? Don't think I do. So let's try to just write that into here, right? I get an idea. It's gonna be a bit annoying, but it might work. Enum sprite ID 2. Oh, sprite ID. Sprite ID. \n. Curly brace \n. And that's it. It's a bit annoying. I'd rather write this in a better way. Which you can, but okay. Const char pointer header. Enum is this. Oops. Oh my god! Stop fat fingering! Sorry. Is this what people do? By the way? Like when they do meta programming or something like that? Int size buffer. File path. Why are you complaining? Huh? What is your issue? Const char. I will lose const qualifier. Well. How about that? Okay. And then we're gonna... But how do I... Wait, there's two write file functions. I want to append to the file. Don't I have another write file function to add to it? Oh, that's annoying. I guess I'll just do... If the file already exists, it will be replaced by the contents. Is there no way... Wait, write binary. There's gotta be a way to write to a file. Write file append. Right? Create the whole string. I thought about that too. I guess we could do that. But then I need to allocate that string, right? And how much data would that be? I mean, just look at assets. 3,000 lines of code. Let's just do K. I can't even do that. You just need to open it in a proper... Yeah, I think I'll do that. Write file append. I think it's VB plus, right? Plus is... That's all it needs to do. To append it. So it'll be write file append. It does the write file header. And then it appends char pointer enum line, which is, well, it's literally just format text %s \n and comma, and then enum name. I'd rather put it in a buffer though. Isn't it A? Let's check. A. Okay. I feel like it would be faster and more efficient if I create a big buffer in the beginning though. To be honest. I'm just mallocing 2 megabytes. And then I'll free this at the end. Huh? Malloc? Why don't you use growable arrays? Why not? I guess I'll mem set it too, but I think malloc already sets it to 0, right? CLOC sets it to 0. Okay, cool. Okay, never mind. Don't care. I'm too stupid for that right now. I don't care. I just don't give a fuck. That works. We have it working. Okay. Write file. No. Mem copy. Into. Fuck, now I forgot the name. Sprites file buffer. Sprites. Sprites file buffer. Plus offset. The enum line. With the string length of the enum line. And then we do... We don't have an offset. So we'll do an int file offset is 0. Get that. And we'll do the we do the same thing here at the top. Right, so we mem copy into the header. We use the header enum, and then we header enum. And I can make a helper function for that, but yeah. And then after that, we do write file. What do I call that again? Source sprites.h, and I'll turn that into a constant. And that will be, what was that called again? It's here. Sprites file buffer, and then offset file offset. Right? Is that it? Hello, programming man. Hello there, Radu. Good morning. How you doing, bro? Filtering doesn't look like point nearest neighbor unless it was just Windows image. Yeah, the Windows image view is shit here. I'll show you. If we put it into Aseprite, this is what it looks like. Proper sprite. See? That's all good. All right, guys. Will this work? Probably not. But hey, let's see. I want to see the sprites file buffer. Enum sprite ID, Goblin Archer Walk, Goblin Knight Attack. Wait a minute. What? First try? No way. There's no way that works the first time. Or does it, chat? Oh! Oh. We have the... Is that how you type that, by the way? No. Okay. I mean, I coded it wrong, but it works. Cool. And then we need to... Okay, I'll make a header file for this. Header. Like an... as... void right line. Excuse me. bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I love coding. Hell yeah, brother. And how about that? But I'd rather do it the other way around. Because this one right here, chat, will be something. Oops. No! This will be something that will put in the while loop. Right? And every time that, like, this is while, or not while, this is a condition begin. It resets this to 0. So, for example, when texture aka file changes. And where's that? When is that? Well, that's the comment that some very nice person in chat, thank you very much, by the way, from the very beginning, told me about. The directory, read directory changes. This function. Now, we are not there yet, and I'll probably only get to that tomorrow, because someone interrupted me today. But hey. Oi. Right line. Oops. So I need to write another line before we do that, right? We write another line. And that would be a \n, closing brace, \n, and maybe 2 \n's. And I think a semicolon after that, right? That would be the end of that file, that thing. Then we write it. And I think that's it, actually, apart from chat. It needs to be this \t. Oh my god, fat finger. Come on. Watch this. You guys ready? Oh, guys, why are you so negative? Because these guys can't be anything else other than negative. That's all they can do. When I'm having fun, they are not having fun. That's the way it is. I drew my first pixel art cakes. Inspired by Tangy TD. Oh, Mozart. That's great. Fuck you. Oh, chat. It is red though. Oh, cause I already have Sprite ID. Damn. Yeah, that's gonna be it, guys. So that's my code. And so I just need to hook it up into the engine if I wanted to. But that's how you can generate the Sprite IDs, and then you can also make like an init function or like an initialization structure. Where like what you would do next here is the following, by the way. Sprite. You would have like a struct sprite2, right? Because I already have Sprite. And then you have like the stuff that we have here. You would put that in there. Where's that? Here, the Sprite data. You would do this. And I think I already have sprites, right? Yeah, redefinition of sprites. So this would be like, yeah. And then coding in the Goblin Archer walk. Oh, TJ Dev, thank you very much for raiding. My man. How you doing, bro? Thank you so much. Good morning. We're currently coding a texture packer. This is our progress so far. We've been able to load in textures directly from Aseprite. Like, we literally just export something like Goblin, right? With an animation. TJ Dev said to use a real IDE.
Well, you should never switch your IDE on a running project. Whenever you switch projects, that's when you might consider switching IDEs, but not when you are still in deep development. That's dumb.
Right? Good advice. True. But yeah, well, I'm looking into NeoVim for the next project. We'll see if I get it to run though. Cakez might switch. Okay, just wait. So yeah, anyways, we've written a script that exports these two files that contain all of the information needed, and then we are packing them into an atlas. Oh, Windows is actually able to load these properly. Didn't know that. And then now we are writing like the file itself to be included in the game. And so currently, like, this is what we generate already. The enum through like a function call, right? Pack texture. And next, I'm just building something that is what I would want to have in there. And then tomorrow we'll finish this up and then let it run on a separate thread. And the moment I export, let's say I export a sprite. I see. The moment I export a sprite here, like it'll get a notification here and rewrite this entire file. And then build the game again to include this in the game. And then I can use it like immediately. We'll have to see how we do that though. Why don't you tell them about you? Oh, I see. I could do that too, right? Sure. Yeah, and this is all about for this game here. True smart idea, bro. For this game right here. Well, not really for this game, for a new game. But for Tangy TD. That's the game I'm working on. If you're interested in that. Gob? What do you mean gob? It'll be for a new game mostly though, because this one's almost finished. It's gonna be releasing next year. But definitely for a new game. No, yeah, so that would be Goblin, Archer, Attack. I guess it'll be that, right? Let's walk. And then it'll set that to something like .atlas offset. And then it'll put in like the data here, right? Written as strings. Which means, since we need strings here, like for example, -15, -16. Right, and this needs to be a brace, comma, and then it will have .atlas.size is the same, 16, and then comma .pivot offset. If we have nothing, it'll be there empty, right? And then .frame count, that'll be a number. This. So that's what we would need to generate. Did Cakez react to the Monkey TD in Discord? There's Monkey TD. Let me see. Monkey TD. I saw that. Can you guys stop? Are these the rats? That actually looks real good, man. Fuck. I hate you. That looks real good. Man. What's that message, huh? Bitch? What's your problem? That looks like shit. No, it does not, because the monkeys look real cool, pixel art wise. Next game, do something that can be developed fast. Can make money. Yeah, we are building the foundation for that right now. And also to ease development of my current game. So yeah, this is what we're gonna have to do tomorrow, you guys, because I actually have to leave. Unfortunately. Wait, Jackie Coates is gone too? I thought she was still online. I wanted to rate her. Yeah, sorry guys if you just came over from TJ Dev, but I have to leave too. Rate Adam Learns? Adam Learns? Adam Learns. Man, I'm dark, bro. Holy shit.
Damn, this is actually looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
I just joined. Hope this will be a long stream. Oh yeah, we can learn. We can rate him, sure. I hate Twitch. I'll do that. Yeah, I have to leave. My wife needs some stuff from the Saturn and stuff like that. And I've actually been here for quite a while today. Got a lot of stuff done. Anyways, guys, hope you had fun today. And once again, like, no hard feelings, bro. It's just that I don't think I'll ever be able to do it the non-C++ way. And I think this is still very efficient. For me, at least, I'll be able to get the same amount of work done as someone that uses the Aseprite interface. But I appreciate you trying, bro. Again, no hard feelings. Cakes, you should not say I love you, because that's parasocial, bro. Don't do that. But hey, I appreciate the effort, mate. Yeah, I do. We'll finish this up tomorrow, and then we'll see what we do next, guys. Because I do want to start a new project soon. We'll see how we do that. Maybe next week. And then some more reacts tomorrow. I have some reacts for tomorrow. New project. Yeah, like I'm not gonna develop Tangy TD on stream anymore. Like, this is an exception because it just fits real good. But for the most part, I do not want to develop the game on a stream anymore. I want to überraschen in English, you guys. Why not? Because I've done everything already. I just need to add more content and improve a couple of things. There's no point in doing that on stream, because it always leads to discussions about should you do that and should you do this, and it's just faster if I develop it off stream, because I can just develop what I want to do. I don't have to like talk about what I want to do. I just do it. So like, it's important that I get the game out in the next 2 to 3 months. And then we're making a new game. We're exploring prototypes. That can be done on stream, because that's my... Chat has given their perspective for 4 years. There's no need for more perspective. If I need feedback, I make a playtest and ask people to play the game and give me feedback there. There's no need for constant feedback just because I'm adding in another sprite and it has like 1 pixel off or something. He lost motivation. Now he knows Tangy TD will not make money. Sad. That has nothing to do with that. It has to do with arguing. Just want to say that I really enjoy your stream. When I first saw you, I thought you were kind of weird and retarded. Okay, that's it. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. And yes, a great day. Anyways, bye-bye.